Yo, what up, Mr. Naruhodo? Hello. I've been eating chips, so I saw your message, and I was like, fuck, I have to talk now. I'm gonna finish these chips and I'll start talking again. Mr. Naruhodo, I am eating chips right now. Let me call you a bitch later. Exactly, yeah. Thanks for the hydrate, thanks for the posture. Hello, maid. Hello, Jerry. Yeah, I will drink some water. Well-needed water after inhaling chips. Thank you for pancakes. I want pancakes. I want pancakes so bad. You made pancakes? I love that. I hope they're good. I might have taken more than just a sip of water. Yeah, how are you guys doing? I know I'm still emotionally distraught, but, um, but, but yeah. Um, I am not asleep this time. Hey, feels good, ma'am. Feels good. Oh god. That's a solid good. How are you guys? How have you made? Are you good? Thank you. How are you? Doing just swell. Just inhaled chips. I've been sitting, laying here for like 2 hours doing nothing, so it's good to do something. I literally cried when Gina was doing the confession, and then it got worse. I was laughing so hard. So I saw your text right after I exited the place that I was doing. So I had a concert for my band yesterday, and I exited the like theater and I saw your text. And so I was eating dinner as you were texting me, sobbing about Jean Grey Earl. Trying not to laugh so bad. Like my roommate came up to me, she's like, "Oh, how are you?" And I'm just like giving her the most like bullshit, like plain face ever because I did not want her to ask. Yeah, I had some eggs expiring today, so I made pancakes for my mom. I kept some for myself. Hell yeah. Hey, that's solid. That's solid. So that was my yesterday. It was fucking hilarious. But yeah. So that's where we're at. Dear God. Well, I'm excited to continue this case. This case is fun. I like it. Amnesia K. Amnesia_K. We love her. She needs protection at all costs though, and I will punch people. We love her though. We love her. We love her. Amnesia_K. Exactly. Yeah. Amnesia version of K be like. Yeah, this is like Amnesia redacted DDS2 spoiler, but like put Amnesia_ and then his name. I think that's funny. Anyway. So yeah, game good. Kaylee? Ooh. Kaylee, so cool. But yeah. This is where we're at. Yeah, so what happened last time? We saw Franziska, fucking love Franziska. I want to give her a hug. And then Miles was like, fuck being a prosecutor, and then like yeeted his badge into like nothingness. And then proceeded to run away, because Kay ran away. And he followed Kay, and then Blaze existed, and then I want to punch him. So that's where we're at. Is the volume okay? I don't know. But yeah, so that's our little recap for what's happened so far. That's mostly it. I don't know where we're going. It's fine. Actually, I do know where we're going. Haley Faraday, my favorite DGS character. So true! Oh my god. Hey, Faraday? Ancestor? Worm? In this economy? Damn. Absolutely fucking nuts. Anyway. Anyway. Let me do the save thing. Please. Continue. Gotta turn about. Middle part 1. Chapter start. Let's go. This is the right place, right? Okay, it is. If everyone who has amnesia is a daily ancestor, then he has a lot of ancestors. This is so funny, and you don't know why. Man, Daly's tree is fucking gigantic. That's really funny. Yeah, he has like this like branching family tree. Like you know like families where they have like everyone has like 10 siblings and then they have 10 children each and then your extended family is like 100 plus people. That's fucking Daily. Man, I feel so bad for poor Eve. Eve Vigil. Evie Vigil. Oh, that would be horrible for her. Anyway, hey, she's not here either. Where in the world she could where in the world could she have gone? Oh, fuck you. Knock knock, no one fucking ass, bitch. Anyway, um, knock knock, I'm here. Mr. Shields! What's going on, Miles? Why the long face? It's because you're here, bitch. Anyway, bring that gummy, please. Take it from Uncle Ray. You won't be popular with the ladies looking like that. Sir, he's gay? Why are you here? Did something happen? I was happy until you showed up, Ray. That's my line. Have you seen the news? About the murder at the PIC headquarters. Your hearing. Wasn't it there today? Found myself wondering if you guys had caught up in it somehow. Wait, it's already made the news? I hear they're searching for a teenage girl suspected of killing an attorney. Can't imagine it could have been her, but it has been bothering me. Could you give me the full rundown? Literally hate his name because whenever I think of it, I think of Raymond Bombay. So I have to call her by her Japanese name so I don't think of this hacker. Oh no. Well, whenever I think of Rayman Shields, I think of myself. So I think that's a worse situation to be in. The truth is... Okay, fair. Yeah. Miles, are you trying to give your Uncle Ray a heart attack? Yes. I'm not joking. She really did lose her memory. On top of that, she's a suspect. She's pretty sus. Among us. Do you vent, Miles? Do you vent? That makes things a little bit more difficult. Where would she run off to? She lost her memory, right? The case kind of sus. Among us. I was hoping she would return here, but not likely. She felt responsible for what happened to you, right? And there's no way she would come back here. I know that, but where else can I look? Calm down, Miles. This isn't like you. No it is, because he's a dad. It's rare to see you get so heated up. Well, not that it's a bad thing. He's a dad. If you're trying to words are hard. If you're trying this hard to save an innocent suspect for false charges. This is probably like him. What do you mean? I know, like Phoenix, right, is the type of guy to look at some girl who has like a fuck ton of trauma being like, no dad could possibly be that way, or no parental figure could possibly be this way. Then Edgeworth is like, I will adopt you. Instead of being like, oh, this could possibly happen, Edgeworth is like, I will adopt you right now. Ray has actually never spoken to Edgeworth, I guess, so true. I'm sure you'd make a great defense attorney. Like the great ace attorney? What about a great ace attorney? What if I wanted to be a great ace attorney? What if Dai Gyakuben Saiban was starring Miles Kilometer Edgeworth? What? That? Edgeworth. I just said Edgeworth. Didn't mean to say Edgeworth. Actually, just a while ago, I turned in my badge. DADWORTH is the only good Ace Attorney dad. It's so true, except Daddy Kitaki. Oh my god, I love Kitaki. Kitaki's so fucking good. He's like the only good fucking family in this goddamn series. So true. You're so base. Actually, not Blaze. Bird Faraday is actually a pretty fucking good dad. But he died. So, of course all the good dads die. You said Blaze, I swear to god, no. That's quite the opposite. That doesn't mean I've decided to become a defense attorney. I mean, Gregory Edwards is a good dad. Besides, Kay isn't just a mere suspect, and, Yujin Mikitoba and Sherlock Sholmes, they're good dads. They're my guys. They're my favorite guys. Buddy Karma's a bad AA dad, but at least he's a good husband, I guess. Okay, fair, yeah. Well, so on the tier list of bad dads, Von Karma is really fucking low, but Blaze, like, the Von Karma's at, like, the bottom. Von Karma's at the bottom, and then Blaze is, like, 500 feet under the bottom. Like, he's, like, digging his own grave here. May have only known her for a short time, but we've been through quite a lot together. You're her dad. And I know she's capable of murder. I'm surprised. I would never thought you would go so far to support someone else. Who the fuck do you think he is? I don't know if you even realize it yourself, but it seems a deep bond has already begun to grow between you and Kay. Obviously, like, obviously. This is not difficult to- yeah, okay. Whatever. I'd say it even gives my bond with your father a run for its money. Think, we've been through a lot together. How I talk about my children. We've gone through a lot. No, it's not that deep. I think your bond is a little bit more deep than Rayman than Gregory Edwards. He just keeps barging into my state of affairs. Fuck you! Yeah, that girl can be quite a handful. But I'm certain that something has changed inside you since you met her. I'm really jealous, you know. After all, I lost my old partner. Partner? Partner? The B word? Oh my god! Partner! Anyway. That's why I want you to find Kay right now. I don't want you to lose your bond like your Uncle Ray did. Well then, I have a proposal. Are you going to propose to me? Sure. We have no idea where she is, and searching around blindly won't get us anywhere. In that case, why don't we try searching for the cause of her memory loss? Ray's a neckbeard, I hate him. So true. Maybe that could give us a lead? I see, that might be a good idea. From what she told me, something must have happened to her at the Grand Tower. Great, that's it. Let's get going then, so we're going back. Hey, at the very least, could you stop looking so grim? If you stay that way, Kay probably won't want to come back at all. Fuck you. Fuck you. My daughter will come back. Cause I care for her. You would carry around a katana, but not in the cool Cosmo ways. Like, I like anime, but also got no made into way. Exactly, you're hitting the spot. This is true. Good grief. No match for this man. Dear Lord. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I back. Welcome back, me. Welcome back to chat, Astro Ish. Seems like it's already dark. Still open on the day of a murder. Gotta admire their capitalist spirit. Fuck capitalism. But there's no one here. Looks like we've got the place all to ourselves. Proof Kay's innocence. I need to investigate her lost memories. Okay, great. Shut the fuck up. Hey, let's go, Miles. We can investigate the roof as much as we want, so let's see what we can. Okay. Okay. Shaky, shaky head. Do what we can, huh? I suppose that's all we can do for now. Capitalism is only good when I'm advocating for it, right? Sweet. Hi, you.
Miles Edgeworth! So we meet again!
Just giving her the Luke voice. That's kind of weird. What are you two doing here?
Well, we came all this way, so we thought we'd buy some cotton candy.
And what about you? You want folks to get the wrong idea about you? Don't worry, I will decide my own actions. You're just no good ex-prosecutor. It's no wonder you got the axe. The old lady about to turn to gold. Oh my god. It's gonna get ladened. Wait, what?
Wait, what? You got fired?
You need to be concerned about what happens to me. Because I'm Edgeworth. And I have many games about me. Because I'm cool.
Oh yeah. What happened to Kay? Huh? Is there some sort of trouble between you two? Anything I can do to help? How about an injection?
No, ma'am. Ma'am. It's fine. Are injections for answer to everything? Dear God.
Alright, it's getting cold, isn't it? Let's go home. Well then, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Let's meet again soon.
Damn, she's a drug dealer. She is. Her and Herlock Sholmes are gonna get along very well. TV seems to be used for showing advertisements for the companies at the Great Tower. Right now, it's just showing regular television programs, though. Wait, what am I watching this for? The Steel Samurai The Steel Samurai doesn't air today. God, I love him. Yo, sir, how about some heavenly cotton candy? Heaven's tear. Heaven's tear. Edgeworth, you little hacking dude. He's such a little guy. I named them after the shape of the clouds you could see from here. We tear a regular piece of cotton candy in half and then we sell them without changing the price. That's why the name is Heaven's Tear. We tear the cloths in half and crying tears of joy. Dear. Customers knew that, they would be crying tears of sorrow. Are you telling me this? This shopkeeper is Scottish, we love it. So true. If you enter the coin, you can use these binoculars to get a nice view of the city. Sure, if Kay were feeling better, she'd be happily glued to me. For her sake, I must thoroughly examine every nook and cranny from this viewing platform. Yeah, that's cute. Bisexual class is so true. I want to look at this. No, I'm not looking at this. Oh. The statue of a creature with the body of a lion and a beak and the wings of a bird. These statues seem to be guarding the entrance to this peaceful park. It's immaculate work, down to the last detail, but since it looks so fearsome, wouldn't it frighten away the visitors from the park? I want to see this tree. Cherry tree with branches spread wide, the flowers are nearly at full bloom. According to Tay's testimony, before she was pushed, she was standing under a cherry tree. What is that? That's something. Edgy is scared of little bird lion statues. Damn. He do be. He do be. Wait, let me look at this beautiful unicorn. Statue of pony sparkling in the twilight. It's a unicorn, dumbass. Statue of wings. Perhaps it's a Pegasus, the flying horse of myth. No, it's a unicorn, dumbass. No, there's a horn on its head. Maybe it could be the legendary unicorn. Oh, you got there. You got there. Good job. Good job. But I thought unicorns didn't have wings. Do unicorns not have wings? Edgeworth has never seen My Little Pony, and it shows. Listen, he had a bad childhood with Manfred. You know this. What's this? There's a plaque at the bottom. Would not be welcomed at a 1800s court. I forgot about that bit. There's a plaque at the bottom. The title of this work is written on the plaque. A magical contradiction. A suppose the only part of this work that I was able to understand was the contradiction part. Oh, fucking course. Hello, Mark. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Where are the plants? Yeah. Well, there's a plant. That's a tree. Trees are plants, right? Yeah, that's a plant. Ah, there's a plant right there. What do you consider grass plants? Grass is plants, right? Yeah. So we got the plants. We got the plants. We're all set with the plants. Will we survive the zombie attack? Where are the power washers? Power washers? I think we need to get more of those, Mark. Edgeworth is a power washer. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be back. I'll be back. Listen, your joke was fucking hilarious. I had to... My hair... Okay, my hair looks like... Right now, my hair looks like Miles Edgeworth. And it's depressing. And... I was realizing that my hair was getting in my face again. And I was like, fuck. I need to clip this up unless I'm going to go insane. So, I, like, ran and got little clippies. Yeah, little clippies for my little Miles Edgeworth dumbass hair. Yeah. Anyway. Person in the red raincoat who pushed Kay off the tower. She said they came towards her from the direction of the stand. Hey, fair, the tie my hair up yesterday that ended up looking at the end product of a breakdown. Yeah, that's literally what I look like right now. How are you both doing? I am doing well. It is a Sunday, and I'm not excited for the weekend, but it's okay. I'm still slightly emotionally distraught from last stream, but it's okay. From that, we can deduce. Kay was pushed over the railing on this side. I am... Farrakhan Zeeks, how about you? Damn! The railing is about as high as my chest. It's unlikely that someone could fall here accidentally. I don't see any particular problems with this railing. So... What do you mean, sir? What? What? Wait. Ah! Oh, she's here. Okay. Okay, I was very confused about why I just suddenly stopped walking. Just keep talking about your chest, please. Oh, she was in the tree! She's just like me, for real. Wait, oh god. Are you okay? How? Okay.
Don't mind me. I was just admiring the view beneath the tree.
Did you just fall out of that tree?
I didn't mean to fall. My foot slipped.
Same, she just like me for real. You're a suspect, and yet you remained at the crime scene? That's not a smart thing to do. Even if you have memory loss, shouldn't you have realized this much? Edgeworth is like, you should stop being stupid. Edgeworth is like, please stop being dumb for like a second, and then I punch him because he's being stupid. This whole time while you're playing this silly game of hide and seek, I've been worried sick about you. Oh, he's a dad!
Are you angry with me?
Of course I am! Wait, no! Answer me, what were you doing here? Truth, like, bro, you're my daughter, stop being an idiot, I didn't raise you like this. Oh no. Right, wait, Edgeworth, the wrong answer. You think I let you off the hook that easily just because you have memory loss?
That's not it. I came here because I thought I could get your badge back.
Yes, I'm fucking malding, Kay. I'm pissed. I'm fuming. Exactly. What?
If I don't regain my memories, you'll never get it back. I thought if I went back to where I lost my memories, then maybe I would remember. If I could just remember killing her.
Jesus. Heh. You're still the same as you were before you lost your memories. Punching the wall. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. This music is so good. Your thoughts and actions have always exceeded my expectations. Without a doubt, you are the Kay Faraday I know so well. However, I cannot approve of your recklessness. Kay's gonna die at the end of the street. If I only remember the murder, my only hope for happiness. Exactly.
I understand.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Do not say cut. This was a wholesome Dadworth moment, and you fucking barge in. Cut. You get 0 style points, Miles, or like negative points. Here's how it's done. Okay, how about a hug? No, 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 no. No, get away, get away.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well then. Mr. Shields, it's just a joke, honest. No, it's not a joke. She's fucking vulnerable. Fuck you. How does that sound? We interrupt this program with breaking news about the Grand Tower murder case. Police believe the culprit is a teenage girl who was present at the crime scene. Genuinely, actually extremely gross, I know. She remains at large as the police continue to search for her whereabouts. It's gonna be one of the worst rape moments. I think the worst rape moments is when he's like, oh, you want to kiss? And then Patricia Rowland's like, yes, and then kisses him. Fucking disturbing. I hate it. Oh. Oh dear. This is getting pretty serious. Well, gang, what's the plan? We don't have much time. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us here. Yeah, they're both weird and kind of ick. I don't like Ray. Imagine being a suspect that wasn't present at the crime scene. Yeah. So then, why don't you tag along with us for a while, Kay?
But I'll just cause trouble for you again.
Pains me to say this, but I've got nothing left to lose at this point.
Mr. Edgeworth?
That settles it. We're all in this together now. We're all in this together. Da, 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 da. Miles, you're in charge of proving Kay's innocence. Failure is not an option. Sorry, I had too much fun with that. Yes, I understand. Hey, I want you to help Miles with his investigation as much as you can.
Yes.
Sing along with you, just thought you should know. Yay! We'll do a little chorus. We'll do a chorus routine next stream. You guys gotta start practicing. Yes, I'll do my best. Let's be quick about it before the cops find us here. Woo! Unlike some people, Uncle Ray still has a lot to lose. Fuck you, Ray. You could just fucking leave. Wouldn't that be amazing? You could just leave. That would be great. Sheesh! Sorry. If I lose the law office, I'll never be able to face Gregory. Sorry. This man, I'm glad he's on our side. I'm not glad he's on our side. Sheesh! I find myself really funny. What are we doing now? Talk to her. Come here.
Yes, can I help with something?
Talk to me. Hey, Faraday. Hey, Faraday, what is going on? Oh shit, practicing what? Oh, I didn't sing along. No! No, not like this! I didn't sing along! Oh shit!
I came back here because I thought I might remember something.
Did you again go over what you told me before?
Well, it was raining, so I stood under the cherry tree to take shelter. And then a person in a red raincoat appeared.
Shelly the killer.
That person pushed me and I fell.
Can you tell me anything about the person in a raincoat?
I'm sorry. I don't remember that much. No, wait. As the person approached me, I saw the moon just over their shoulder.
Why am I such a literal plot point in this case? Why am I also a tree? Congrats, you've been not just Sherbertified, you've been treeified. A moon. Like Astro. The moon is in space. Astro Fiish is in space. So did you see Astro Fiish? Do you see Astro Fiish's face just looming over your shoulder as you're about to get injured? Anyway, I find myself funny.
Yes, that's right. It's just a faint memory, but
Astro is omnipresent. I am. This is true.
I think the moon was in the exact same spot as it is now.
Oh, look at the moon. I like moons.
It was floating just above the cherry tree.
I love this song so much. I'm sorry. I'm just having a good time. She could see the moon behind the person in the raincoat. So she must have been... This is a new piece of testimony. I'm sure to keep it in mind. Talk to me more, Kay Faraday. Look, I'm gonna be a dwarf and smack golden crap out of some space spiders. Fuck yeah. Do it. Destroy them. Hurrah! Have a good time. Let me know if you want to dwarf around with me sometime. Hell yeah! I'll keep that in mind. Hey, break's coming up. Maybe I'll do it. Edgeworth moment. Hell yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, for a while now, I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something.
What? Is that true? Well then, please speak freely. Say whatever comes to mind.
Okay. I remember a faint scent. There's a wonderful smell coming from the counter of a food stall. I followed the fragrance only to find a perfectly sculpted burger rested on 2 golden buns.
Man, rested pepperoni, Maya Faye.
The tender and juicy patty
made my taste buds sing with joy. Why is this so descriptive? I'm uncomfortable.
Yes, I can remember what I thought at that moment. I wanted seconds.
Okay. Oh my god. Man, this is what actually happened in Professor Layton vs. Phoenix, right? It was actually, Green Girl didn't exist, and Kay was the actual person, and Kay's actually a trans woman because she's fucking amazing. And then she was like, fuck, I love burgers, and Maya was like, fuck, I also love burgers, and then Maya died. Yeah, that's what actually happened. I don't think this memory has anything to do with the case. Okay, Kay is trans and also ate Maya, unrelated. Hey, Faraday. Hey, Dea Farah. Wow. You called yourself the great thief Yatagarasu. You prided yourself on being a noble thief who steals the truth. Do you remember anything about that? They, Faraday. So true, bestie.
Well, maybe I was called a noble thief because I won the Nobel Prize.
That's noble, not noble. They don't give prizes for thievery. They, Faraday. Oh my god. Yo. Let's use some logic. Railing. So, she must have been facing the moon somehow. What? Okay. I was looking at something here. If I recall Kay's testimony, a person in a raincoat approached her from behind the candy stands. Then this person supposedly pushed Kay over the railing opposing the stand. Moreover, Kay said she saw the moon over the person's shoulder. However, earlier I confirmed that the moon was floating in the opposite direction. Then on the night Kay lost her memories, it seems the moon was in the exact same spot. Therefore, the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat don't match up. Her memories have probably become confused. After all, had she actually been pushed over the railing, she couldn't have survived the fall. Perhaps I should question Kay's memory of where she fell. Fell. Right? Yeah, okay. Kay's dead, and the ghost, and died. Exactly, 100%. This is Kay, but she's dead. Because Maya ate her. Yeah. Kay was not pushed over the railing on the side. After all, if you fell from here, you wouldn't even be able to be alive in the first place. That's not what it said, but we're gonna go with it.
But I'm certain I was standing under the cherry tree. Yeah, I was standing right next to pure_cherry EE. If I fell, then the only place I could have fallen was over the railing.
Well, maybe the ground just opened up from under you and swallowed you up?
The ground here could open up? How?
That's not funny. Stop fucking with a person with amnesia. Ray, stop. It's true, I transgender, so true. Oh no, it was just a joke, Kay. Please don't take it so seriously. No, strangeness might sound, that might actually be the truth. Even if it's only a small chance, it matters not. Let's try searching that area around the tree. Ray's into edgy humor, I hate her. I hate him. Yeah, so fucking true. It's this, right? It's that. It could have fallen on the landing. There must be something around that proves it. I won't rest. Yeah. It's right here. Shut up. This is racism. God, I'm funny. Exactly. This is literally fucking God. This is. It looks like a maintenance hatch. Hey, maybe you fell down here. Nah, just kidding. There's no way something like that could have happened. That's what happened, you dumbass. I'm sorry, I just can't remember if... No, that was just a joke. No need to take it seriously.
Right. So when should I have taken you seriously then?
When? Indeed. Well, if you jump into Uncle... No. Mr. Shields. Come on, Maya. It's just a joke. A joke you hear, you know? Oh my god, I hate him. Edward Puncher, please.
Oh, I get it. No one ever takes you seriously.
Ouch. That stung a bit. Is there anything else in this area? Let me see. Yeah, there's something. Miles, protect your daughter. Fuck yeah. Let me see. Let me talk to her. Does she have anything else to say? No. What's happening in here? Oh! That's where we are. Okay, that's a little awkward. So there's helicopters. Great, okay, we're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. The investigation will continue through this night. Police are searching for a 17-year-old girl suspected in a murder of an attorney. The 50th floor. Isn't that the meeting room of the PIC headquarters? So that's the PIC. There's one floor right there. That's right, we can see the shadows of the investigators behind those blinds. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. It's like getting a clean getaway has just gotten that much harder. Seems like we have no choice but to cleverly evade the eyes of the media. Maybe Uncle Ray should have become a spy instead of an attorney. Ruh-roh Melvin moment, yeah. If worse comes to worse, I may have to use Mr. Shields as a decoy. Miles, just now you were thinking of something terrible, weren't you? Please, let's use him as a decoy. We won't rest until we suspected any sus. What do you mean, the deuce? What do you fucking mean? Oh, I forgot we had so much shit. Are we... Okay. We're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. There is a huge contradiction in this image. I should present that piece of evidence. Oh! I get it! Where is it? Grand Teller pamphlet. 50th. Oh, because there's an extra room. Interesting. Okay, so there's an extra room in the Grand Tower. Got it. I feel so big brain. Do you know how many floors this building has? Of course, 50 floors, right? Just about the place where the PIC conducts their practically illegal cover-ups. Couples are wishing for love. Kind of ironic, don't you think? So what's this dark area about the 50th floor? Okay, there's an extra floor that no one knows about. Maybe it's the Tunnel of Love. Those are always dark. Why are you like this? The viewing platform we're on now should be directly above the PIC meeting room. However, the late-night investigation is taking place 2 floors below us. This is clear contradiction. Was there a mistake in the pamphlet? No, rather. It's more natural to assume that the building has a hidden 51st floor. I get where we're going.
I see, so that's where the Tunnel of Love is.
She's so pure and gullible. It's breaking Uncle Ray's heart. Fuck you, Ray. Fuck you. So why don't you take this opportunity to be more serious for once? Just don't get it, Miles. You joke around to make things easier for you. You make it worse. You make it worse. Get him, Edgeworth, yes. On the contrary, his painful jokes only make things harder for me. Finally. Rip him apart. Fuck yeah. Logic. Logic time. Yeah, destroy him. An extra floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform. Why hasn't anyone noticed it? Normally you notice it. I mean, how could you hide an entire floor? That is where the problem lies. No one noticed something that should have been easily noticeable. In other words, it must be impossible to access the 51st floor through normal means, so it's through that hatch.
I see, so maybe there's a secret portal or something.
Okay, now's not the time to be thinking with portals. Is that a portal joke? Is that a portal joke? I think that's a portal joke. That's funny. I'd like you to recall the hatch at the base of the cherry tree. Isn't it normal to assume that there's room on the other side of the maintenance hatch? But Ray likes the game Portal. That matches up. So true. Uncle Ray likes where you're going with this.
Let's hurry and check it out.
Okay, we're about to go. There we go. Now let's see.
Looks like there's a lot of stuff down there. Is that what they call a storeroom?
There's no doubt about it. This is where Kay fell down. Of course, and with this, the mystery is solved. No, not yet. We still have the mystery of the person in the red hood who was walking in midair. Now, let's not get greedy, shall we? We found the storeroom, so let's wrap things up here. I suppose you have a point. It does seem to warrant an investigation. Ooh! Investigation complete! Ooh.
Well, as it isn't Miles Edgeworth!
Emma Sky, my beloved. Wait, what? Hi, Emma! Emma, I missed you. Emma, what are you doing here? Yay! Emma! Why is she everywhere I look? She's in so many games. Like, she's the only one that I think she's not in is Ace Attorney 2, Ace Attorney 3, and then Ace Attorney 5. And that's the only one she's not in.
I heard about the case from Detective Gumshoe. Since I was already in the area, I thought I might as well check out the crime scene.
She got that Gina design for real. She does. Gina is definitely related to Emma. This girl's name is Emma Sky. She's a high school student studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. She's the younger sister of my former boss, Lana Sky, and a witness in one of my trials 2 years ago.
Was he a part of that trial?
He was. I forgot about that. I was like, rise from the ashes. Was he there? And then he was.
Detective Gumshoe told me everything over the phone. He sounded real upset. He said you lost your badge at the Grand Tower and Kate became a mummy.
Please calm down. I thought you left for Europe just a few days ago. Don't tell me you've come back already.
Yep, and I brought my teacher from abroad too. He needed an interpreter, so I volunteered to help.
If your teacher cannot speak English, so why are you with him right now?
He can still communicate with people. Don't underestimate the importance of body language.
That doesn't really count as language. No, it does, dumbass.
What about that? What happened to Kay? Is she alright?
My, what a good friend. Isn't this great, Kay.
Yeah. Who are you? Are you Mr. Edgeworth's new assistant?
On the contrary, my dear. I'm Ray Shields, head of the Edgeworth Law Offices.
Edgeworth? Law offices? Wait, you mean like defense attorneys? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you suddenly become an attorney?
No, it's not like that. Now I think about it, it is rather complicated working it is a rather complicated working relationship. It's really complicated, and I don't like it. Don't sweat the details. Let's start with an introductory hug.
How did you become a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, don't just ignore me. Am I care lesbians? Okay. Listen. Let me tell you about the genius. That is the Emma K and then the K Regina ship. And then what else? Who else is shipped with K? There's like a polycule that they have going on. And it's of course just a canon thing, but it's cute. But yeah, lesbians. They're lesbians. Good for them, yeah, exactly.
Because I don't approve at all.
Well, why don't we continue this conversation down below?
That's right. The police could arrive at any second now. Mr. Edgeworth, who's she?
I'll explain later. First, we have to go down that hatch. Not the polycule of Ace Attorney lesbians, exactly.
Ah, okay. Guess I'll be joining the defense team?
I'll explain about that too. Okay, we're going down. Well then, let's go to the storeroom. Oh, let's go. To be continued, we're continuing. Her socks! I know, I love her. I love her AAI2 design. Her AAI and AAI2. She is an Ace Attorney Investigations, the first one too. Ooh, it's pretty dark down here. Can't see a thing. Yeah, she is. She is in Ace Attorney Investigations. And Ace Attorney Investigations 2. She's in the first game. Yeah. She has a pretty crucial part in the first game, though. The first Investigations game, though. She's a little bit more prominent. She's just kind of here for this one. Watch your footing, Emma. Ouch! I think I hit my head. Hey, be careful not to slip. Take your time coming down.
Ah, okay.
The light should be somewhere around here. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I was wondering why she got a little introduction thing. Yeah. Oh. This is... Oh! Oh, look at... Oh my... Wait, Oh, Cacti! Hi, it's been a while. How are you? Okay. Why are the steel samurai masks here? There's... Okay, we'll go over this whole room after we get to investigate. This is the hidden 51st floor. It's being used as a storeroom. Need to investigate it thoroughly. Edgeworth about to fanboy so hard, I swear to God. Exactly. Damn.
Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me about the case.
Right then, where should I begin?
I see.
Certainly a serious situation. Why does she look like she's having so much fun? How are you, Cacti? How are you? How's it going? I just said hi, and then I continued on because we just got into a scene. But hello, hi. It's been a while, but haven't been active Twitch, Discord altogether, but doing good, got a lot of stuff going on. Hi, we love to see it. How are you? Doing just swell. Doing just swell. It is the weekend and I am happy. That's basically the gist of it.
Looks like you're a fine prosecutor attorney, Edgeworth.
Not a defense attorney. Or is there such thing as a prosecutorial attorney?
This looks like a job for science. Don't you worry, I've got everything here in my bag.
Are you sure you're up for this, Emma? Are we doing luminal testing fluid?
What? Are we testing for fingerprints? Of course. So, once again, it's good to be working with you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm glad to be working with you as well. Edgeworth, am I about to give the good stuff? So true. Looks like we've got ourselves another cute Gross. So what's the plan? We need drugs, Emma. Real quick, don't ask why. Pretty shut up. Hi, Cherry, yeah.
That lift looked pretty sus to me.
It looks like it goes down.
I'm curious as well. But first we should investigate this room.
Okay, so if we found out anything, please make sure to tell Uncle Ray.
And if I remember something, I'll let you know.
I'm very emotional at the moment. Raymond is being creepy. I apologize for his existence. Yeah.
Yes, please do.
Emma.
Roger, ready to support.
Well then, let's begin the investigation. Okay, let's go through this whole fucking room. There is so many references to so many games in this room. So, first of all, this right here, that's evidence from Ace Attorney Investigations, the first case. So this is an Ace Attorney Investigations first game reference. This is evidence. This is from the second case, the one where Miles is on an airplane. And this is one of the pieces of evidence from that trial. Not that trial. It's not a trial. It's an investigations game. Then we have Marvin Grossberg's painting from Ace Attorney 1. Marvin Grossberg's painting. We have Shelly the Killer's radio right here. What else? What is that? I can't tell. I have no idea what these are. They're probably from something that I'm not remembering. This is that. Oh, that's from what the Steel Samurai case. Steel Samurai case, Ace Attorney 1. Yeah, there was that statue that head fell off of. Then there's the Blue Badger. That's a desk. Oh, this is the desk. This is Red White's desk. The one with the weird figures at the bottom of it. Yeah, Red White's desk. That's a desk. I'm trying to figure out which one this is. But this is Red White's desk. The one with the dude man holding up the desk because he's weird. What over here? I think we could examine this one. These are... What is it? Okay, and then this is Ace Attorney... Oh, this is from this game. This is... I'm surprised Freight didn't go over to inspect the mannequin. Oh god. So this is from this game. This will come up. There's nothing there. That is Ace Attorney Investigations. This is Ace Attorney Investigations. This is Ace Attorney Investigations. Actually, this is all Ace Attorney Investigations right here. That is all Ace Attorney Investigations evidence. I didn't display on the shelf here, if I recall clearly. They're all evidence from past cases that I was involved in. What are they doing here? Oh, this is from the airplane. This is from the airplane case in Ace Attorney Investigations 2. The first case. I guess that would make it place the PIC's evidence storeroom, huh? These items should be kept in care of the police.
Don't they keep evidence in the prosecutor's office?
Only for current trials. However, once the verdict has been reached, the evidence is transferred over to the police department and stored in the evidence room.
But it looks like the evidence has been stored here instead.
There's no point in worrying about it. For now, I should try to examine everything. Looks like some of the evidence has tags in front of them. And there are numbers written on the tags.
Maybe they're ID numbers of the evidence?
No, based on how large these numbers are and the nature of these items, I'd say these are prices. Are they selling evidence? Illegally?
Prices? If that's the case... Wow, these are ridiculously expensive.
$8,400 for a stuffed doll? Yeah. She seems more concerned with the high prices than the legality of this whole affair. The evidence on display. I should inspect every nook and cranny. I want to see what he says about this. This is important. It's a small bottle. I've seen that piece of evidence before in the past. Yes, you have.
Huh? Is that all?
Yes. What more did you want to say? It's a little bit more important than that, Edgeworth, but okay.
I need to make a memo. Note to self. A memo. 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 Many memo. Oh my god. Even those boring objects sound like works of art when Mr. Edgeworth describes them. Don't read a memo like that out loud. That's a Borgian ink. I'm not even joking, I'm recording many memo songs today, I swear to God. Yes! Ink and a lamp, both are evidence that I've handled before. Why is all this stuff here linked to you? Why is it all linked to him? Yeah, because this is from the Case 5 of Recent Investigations. Many of the lanterns here are objects that I've handled just a short while ago. But it's probably only a coincidence that it's all collected here. A coincidence? Never thought I hear you say that word, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how improbable, if it fits with the facts, then we must accept it as truth. Isn't that the same with science? We should discuss science in detail someday, Mr. Edgeworth. I need an Emma Sky game. I need an Emma Sky game, please. I just desperately need more Emma Sky content. Emma has Gina ancestors, so true. Oh, wait, there's a safe. Let me look at the safe. Oh, nothing in the safe. Great. What a cute doll! Kinda looks like the Steel Samurai.
It's the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Princess. He was destined to become a hero of justice from the moment of his birth. So much pressure rests on his tiny baby shoulders. Of course he knows this. And yet he carries himself with grace and dignity that belies a toddler of his age.
Hello? Mr. Edgeworth? Are you even listening to me?
Oh, of course I am. Oh my god.
Oh, how cute! This stuffed animal's so fluffy.
That's from Gourd Lake. Yeah. It should be in the care of the prosecutor assigned to that case right now. Why is it sitting here in a place like this?
Huh? This little guy's missing his left horn.
His left horn? Pretty sure it was already missing when I first saw it.
And this must be a defective product. I demand a recall.
Now that I think about it, giving a broken toy to a country's president does sound strange. Yeah, okay. I knew that was gonna be evidence.
The storeroom contains items to be sold, doesn't it?
It's unfortunate, but the possibility seems quite high. A sec, I'm gonna lay down. I have laid down. This is so much more comfortable. I suspect some nefarious individual has been selling evidence here.
And people actually paid money for this stuff?
Apparently, some people do. Price tags are proof.
Different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Yeah, oh. Do you want to know why Phoenix has the pin on his hat? It's because Emma gave it to him. It's not told in canon, though. Oh, wait, yeah. She gave one to, wait. Who did Emma Sky give her pins to? Matching set forming the atoms. I think she gives one to Phoenix, one to Apollo, and then keeping one on her back as an adult. Let me show you. There. It's cute. Forming the atoms in the molecule of water. Isn't that cute? That's so fucking cute. That's adorable. I love her.
That's strange. Only this one spot is empty. But it still has a price tag, just like all the others.
Indeed. Furthermore, there's a part of the cloth that's not covered in dust. A star. Perhaps something was placed here not so long ago.
I see. It sure seems like it. But what could it have been?
Because this is before Apollo Justice happened, so I don't think she knows Apollo yet. She doesn't know Apollo yet. The star-shaped mark on the dust. I wonder. Could it be related to a certain piece of evidence? Passive Apollo L. So true. Let me guess. Oh, it's a candelabra. So the candelabra was here. I don't care about canon. Apollo is the real Ryunosuke ancestor. So true. This dust pattern matches up perfectly with the base of the candelabra. It's likely that the killer got the candelabra from this very storeroom. Does that mean the candelabra was also a piece of evidence? It's quite possible. However, that is not the issue here. It's probably from, Rock Van Zinks. He probably stabbed someone with a candelabra once in his life, wink wonk. The candelabra. Wow. That's not the issue here. The murder weapon originally came from the storeroom. We must keep that in mind. Winkety wink. Exactly. I think that's that for that, right? Unless I could say otherwise. Yeah, okay. But it never hurts. Take another look. I want to look at the masks. Let me look at the masks. This is like me and being a kid on the candy shop. Oh, this is also, Eastern Investigations. That's evidence. Don't you think it's kind of creepy how all these masks are lined up in such dark places? Emma, are you not good with horror movies? No way! Horror movies are so unscientific. So she's scared of them. Let me look at them. Okay. Let's go over all of these. Okay. So let me examine them first. Okay. So we have Pink Princess, Steel Samurai. I think this is the Nickel Samurai? I think that's Madden Guard. We have the Bad Badger, the regular Badger, the Pink Badger. We have the Evil Magistrate. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one is. I also don't know what this one is. Various masks are placed here. There's even one of the Steel Samurai. Indeed, these are fairly high-quality replicas. They've got all Miles fandoms. He's geeking out right now. Scientifically speaking, it's just a bunch of random masks. Certainly does look like a hodgepodge collection of masks. Is this where, the Jam and Ninja? Jam and Ninja would make sense right there. This hook is. Looks like a hook to hang a mask from. Wonder what that mask used to be here for. Yeah, that's where that must be where Juan Caritas went to, right? It must be the Jam and Ninja. Jam and Ninja mask that Kay had with her. Perhaps it was originally attached to this hook. That sounds possible, scientifically speaking. In other words, Kay came here? It's quite likely, but for what purpose? Maybe she was going to steal something from this place. A great thief who steals the truth, huh? No, I don't think we can answer that question at this time. Okay. I think that's that. Let me talk about the statue. Yes, is it some sort of new fact? No. This is evidence from a case that I was previously involved in. Yeah. I believe it was called the Alice Red statue. There were supposed to be two of them, one real and one fake, but no matter which one this is, it's unnatural for it to turn up in a place like this. It is. Mr. Edgeworth, you've really seen a lot of cases. The bloody fuck was that noise? What? What? Wait, sorry, I got very weirded out. What was that noise? Shh. Huh? Hi, Lotta. Yay! Call me the scoop. I can't do it. I can't do a southern accent. Eek! Yeah, my eyes. Stop it. You ain't get away from the great Lotta's camera that easily. Reckon y'all be must be criminals. Must have 16 stock before you can even say cheese. We're not criminals. I just got flashbanged. Really? You ain't fooled my camera of justice with those words. You are? Huh? Ain't you that heinous prosecutor from back then? Who are you calling heinous? This is a lot of heart. There's a photographer that I've dealt with in my past cases. I see her distinct accent in her chatterbox mouth hasn't changed a bit. Just look at that face. You're obviously up to no good. She's becoming Scottish, and it's not good. Seems like she had a bad impression of us. Now it's time to pay your dues. Stand back while I photograph y'all. Scottish lotto, we love her. I'm sorry. We only came here to investigate. Lies. You think you can fool me with that? Mr. Edgeworth, she's not listening at all. Seems harmless. Let's just leave her be for now. Yeah, that's normal. So look at Emma's face. She's so cute. I want to talk to the killer. There's a transceiver sitting next to all these trophies. Seems like they're all lined up together on purpose. She's so baby. I know. She's so cute. Looks like it's still got batteries in it. Might come in handy later. So I'll pick them up for now. Be sure to put it to good use before I turn it into the police. That sounds just like what a certain great thief would say. Wait, did you take the killer's radio? What? Scientifically speaking, this must be a new wooden icebox. The chain is tied around it to keep the coal from escaping. Probably. No, Emma. Wouldn't this be a costume trunk? It's made from wood that repels bugs in order to protect the clothes inside. Ah, I see. Of course. That's another possible theory. If your clothes are stored in a cold place, it would be nice and cool to wear in the summer. Yeah, she's still sticking to her icebox theory. Interesting. Okay. Let's talk about red white. Wow! Talk about bad taste. Never seen such a gaudy desk before. Just what kind of person would use something like this? Oh, well, let me tell you about red white. A tabletop is being supported by 4 naked men. The design is quite painful to look at. Okay, that's funny. Certainly isn't in poor taste. Get roasted. Get roasted, Red White. Red White hella gay confirmed? Well, okay, listen. Red White desk. No, I don't want to search on eBay. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. Let me see. Yeah. Look at this guy. He got 4 men. We are just little men. I'm sorry. Yeah, look at them. Look at my guys. Look at them. Look at them. Oh my god, they're dead again. Look at them. Damn. Look at those memories. Oh, are those the set? Are those the? Interesting. He's hella gay. Look at them. Yeah, so true. Anyway. Maybe this is also related to one of your past cases. No, none of the cases I handled involves a person with such bad taste. Was he a part of Red White's case? No. What do you mean? You were in that case, dumbass. Or at least I hope not. You were defending Red White. What are you talking about? Okay, buddy. They're back again. I'm sorry. There's a huge stack of money piled up here. How unrefined. They're all $100 bills. Talk about the big bucks. So how many times your yearly salary do you think this is worth? Leave my salary out of this. What's this? It looks like a giant head. I recall this is the head of Mrs. Monkey. I believe it was from a case I was involved in the past. Yeah, it was. It's impressive how they were able to get such a large object into this room.
This monkey, huh? It really doesn't have a nice ring to it.
Maybe you remember the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Impossible. That can't be true. I'm a Steel Samurai fanboy.
Look! Check it out! This list has a sturdy platform for solid steel supports. According to my calculations, it should be able to support the weight of 50 miles Edgeworths.
I doubt there is enough space for that many people. It seems to be used for moving goods.
I wonder about that. If you pack them in real tight, they might be able to fit all 50 miles Edgeworths.
Impossible. That aside, there are still some more places in this storeroom we need to examine. I love Emma. We'll examine this lift after we finish our investigation here.
Impossible, huh? And how about 45?
No, we may be able to fit 48 people. Emma, I love you. That was my daughter, I love her. Oh man, Uncle Ray's heart is pounding up a storm. Surrounded by so many cutie pooties. Mr. Shields, please try to be more serious. It's a joke. No, fuck off. Fuck off. You better be talking about Miles. Uncle Ray, just keep a close watch over Little Ray, okay? So you can continue your investigation without worry. Well, I'm worried about. Watching over Kay is exactly what I'm worried about. God, so true.
Look, check it out.
We're not talking about how many miles Edgeworths are going to be fitting in this elevator. Look at her follow me, she's so cute. God, knee-high socks. I want to talk to you, Kay. There's nothing to say to you. Okay, bye. So, what are y'all folks doing here in a suspicious place like this? I was about to ask you the very same question. Why are you here? I love the knee socks. They look amazing, Ella. I love her. I love her so much. For the people of the world and for myself. I'm a social justice photographer after all. So I gotta take photos after photos after photos for my big scoop. Seems I won't be able to talk to her when she's normally like this. Can we logic chess her? I want to logic chess her. What else do we need to do? Have we looked at all the masks? I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Let's... Oh, wait, I'm gonna go through all of these. These are fun. The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai always seems a bit smug by comparison, and a slender build doesn't look cool at all. Definitely prefer the Steel Samurai. People shitting on Madden Guard from the grave. Love that. Seems that she has good taste. Let's talk about the princess, the pink princess. When you think of the heroines from the Steel Samurai universe, she's the first to come to mind.
That's right. I love the pink princess too.
Emma, you watch this kind of show?
Yeah, of course.
You like it too, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I would never go that far, no.
Really? Since you had a Steel Samurai figure in your office, I thought for sure.
Edgeworth was like, this is sophisticated, Emma. No, so even Emma's noticed it. I want to look at this guy.
This mask is the mysterious global hero, Oniakopon.
Why are you so surprised?
Mr. Edgeworth, don't you know? Everything about this show is shrouded in mystery. From the production company to the broadcast times, even the merch is hard to find.
Wouldn't that mean the company simply went bankrupt? Damn.
It's Captain Saipan. He's really popular in Europe.
Onion Capone. Onion Capone. Okay.
He's really popular in Europe. All the kids and even the adults dress up like him.
I think the flower on his head would be a little too much. He's gorgeous. What are you talking about?
What TV show are these masks from?
Oh, I'm very familiar with it, but I believe it's the students of the Starry School. Each member of the class is a hero of justice.
So I guess the red and white caps are a part of the school uniforms. And maybe the number of eye slits on the mask correspond to their class rankings?
You know, he's ranked 3. Because it looks like a good though mask.
See, the one on the left is like number 1, the one on the right is number 2, and so on. And then, you know, Godot is number 3 because he's shit. Oh, I see. So that's how it works. If that's the case, then the student with the lowest ranking would have a mask full of holes.
Guess we'll have to watch the show to find out. Evil magistrate, please.
These are murder case files. Oh, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the evil magistrate. But you know what? What are those doing here?
Well, right, they should be kept in the prosecutor building or the courthouse, but
it would seem that someone has removed them.
Something's afoot.
Something's afoot!
Something's afoot. Oh my god, is there a foot? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a foot. Holy shit. Holy crap. Oh my god. Nice Sherlock Holmes reference. Oh my god. And we are none the wiser. Oh, that's funny. That's stupid. I like that. The game. Prices and the big bucks and the prices, the big bucks. It's the big bucks. They got the big bucks. Yeah, they got the big bucks. From the price tags attached to the pieces of evidence and the huge stacks of cash, it's clear that the buying and selling of evidence was being carried out here.
In the hitting 51st floor, evidence was being trafficked. It clearly means something.
Seems further investigation is needed about the dealings that went on in this place.
If only there was a witness, we could just ask them.
A witness. Looks at Lotta intensely. Talk to me, Lotta. So why did you come here?
For the people of my world.
Are you saying the same thing?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to get a scoop on the secret dealings.
Huh. Y'all know that much already? Well, I reckon there ain't no reason to hide it anymore. My sources tell me that there's some kind of black market auction being held around these parts. I'm finally getting the accent. It's finally happened. So, what did you say? So then, all this evidence here is... Yup, they're the goods for the auction. There's a lot of dirty money flying around here. I wanted to try and catch it with my own 2 eyes. My source gave me a whole bunch of info, but... I figured just hearing about it ain't enough. Seeing is believing, after all. So I've been staking out this place from behind this here statue since yesterday. The auction took place late last night and went on till the early morning. Murder on the night of the black market auction. Could the 2 events be related? To be honest, though, I love her music. Her music's fun. I am getting up. I was lying down and now I am getting up. Sorry, pray for getting this courtesy. No, the killer would be buying the nickel samurai mask because of Madden Guard. Or wait, what if he bought the jamming ninja mask? Wouldn't that be something? Black market dealings in the Grand Tower. Guess I really hit the motherweight though this time. Were all the items in the auction pieces of evidence? There was some normal stuff too, like stolen arts and the like. I have lost the accent. I had it for a second there. I wouldn't consider stolen art to be normal. But I reckon the evidence was the star of the show here. These folks are law fanatics trying to get their hands on the latest goods from the police.
So that's what you wanted to get pictures of, Miss Hart?
Shelly's just a big fan of Nickel Samurai. He was a little dude with my boy in guard. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. They were meeting right under this very storeroom. So I watched it from up here. said you were here since yesterday. You witnessed the entire event? It was a black market auction after all. They followed a fairly detailed procedure. First, the participants entered the storeroom from the viewing platform one at a time. When they got in, they each took one of the masks on the wall over there. Funny thing about those masks, they're all equipped with voice changers, itty-bitty ones. Voice changers? Okay. That way, they wouldn't be able to be recognized. They wanted to protect their anonymity. You mean their anonymity? Yeah, that's it. Their anonymity. Sully was wearing the mask because he's Dream, please. Why not just say identity and make things easier for all of us? After putting on the mask, they go down the lift. And the next feller would come right in. The way back, it was the exact same thing, but in reverse. They come up one by one, return the mask, and head out of the storeroom. Wow, that's pretty thorough. I see. How many participants were there? 11 people altogether. I counted each of them as they made their way down. Interesting. Okay. Tell me more what happened. I'll have you know, I wasn't just laid up here behind the statue the entire time. And where were you at the beginning? Like, the vast holes in them are so bad for protecting identity. Exactly. The beginning? Well, don't you worry yourself about that, you hear? So she was hiding behind the statue the entire time. That's the reason Godot got caught? Exactly. I was watching the folks coming in while lurking in the shadows. All secret agent-like. Notice how secret agents like to lurk in the shadows. And then they use that lift over there to get down on the auction site. After they all went down, I watched the whole thing from the lift. That lift stayed down the entire time. Nah, it came back up. But there's a tiny gap in the floor there. Emma got a DS. Emma does have a DS. Emma would play Animal Crossing in her free time. There's a bit of space between the floor and the lift platform, you see? So I could just about see everything that was going on down there. Then did you see the person who was conducting the audition? The auction? Well, yeah. You betcha I did. What kind of story would this be if I didn't know who the conductor was? The conductor, huh? Seems like I'll have to ask her for more details. The conductor, tell me more about conducting. Isn't Sebastian the best? Because Sebastian has a conducting baton. Do you have any more information about the so-called conductor? You know, here to get me a scoop. What makes you think we'll give up the information with you all willy-nilly? Basically, what you're saying is, you don't know. Ah, I see. That's why she won't answer. What could I say? I couldn't even tell you how old they are, or even if they were guy or gal or non-binary. Can you tell me what this person was wearing at the time? They had on a white jacket with a purple flower, and they were wearing white gloves. Oh, so it was the person who was killed. But you know, that don't mean much when I have no earthly clue about who they really were. So the person who was killed was the conductor. Okay. So the conductor's identity was hidden just like the participants? That's right. They had a massive voice changer like everyone else. What kind of mask did this person wear? It was a... Oh, never mind. Servian mask. Okay, I reckon. Servian? What the blazes is that supposed to be? Mr. Edwards, you don't know about Servian? Servin. He's a sworn enemy of Global Hero. How do you pronounce it again? Fuck. How do you pronounce it? Shit. Fuck me. Onion Capone. Onion Capone. Kopon. Onyan Kopon. Onyan Kopon. Onyan Kopon. 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 Onyan Kopon. Yes? Onion Capone. Onion Capone. I read that as Onion Capone. I'm sorry. But yes, Onion Capone. Servant, the ruler of time. Seriously, who hasn't heard of him? Servant. Most people, I'd imagine. Since the conductor wore a mask, I assume you were not able to see their face, so it wasn't the victim. Not a teeny weeny bit. After I came all this way for my big scoop. The whole story's turned out to be none but a fool's gold. Emma would pronounce an onion capone. She would. Conductor's clothes, white jacket with purple flower, white glass, and a mask, age of gender unknown. Okay. Yeah. That's like the same as her, but it's not the same mask. That set of clothes seems familiar. Perhaps I should show her that piece of evidence. Okay, we could do that. I could do that. I could do that for you. They didn't say their preferred pronouns at the start, beginning of the black market action. Exactly, they did not. They just kind of were like, hi. And everyone just uses they, them pronouns for like at least the time. Just because that's like gender neutral. This is a they them auction. Everyone is a they them. You say the conductor wore a white jacket with purple flower and white gloves? That's right. It sure looks spiffy for a criminal mastermind. It's hard. Did they look anything like this? Hey, that's it. That's the conductor. So she's the conductor. Hold your horses! Are you telling me that the conductor is dead? She's the victim of a case we are investigating. Her name is Jill Crane. Have you heard of her? She actually looks snazzy as heck. She looks so pretty. Can't say I have. So, she was a lady, huh? What kind of gal dresses like that? She got her kicks from fooling me that thinks she's a guy? Bro. Gals can dress however the fuck they want. I doubt her intention was to deceive you. Setting that aside, we've established something of major importance. The victim was a conductor of the black market auction. I see, so the conductor was killed. That might explain... Explain what, Miss Hart? But has never heard of tomboys or any other kind of woman wearing pants, she says, even though she wears pants. Explain what, Miss Hart? Ah, no. It's nothing honest. Is it chest tighten? Miss Hart, you're clearly sounding suspicious just now. And I'm telling you, I ain't. Ugh, can't be. Sorry, were you trying to say something? No, I ain't. I ain't said nothing. Please don't be like that. Just tell us. How many times I gotta tell y'all? I'm a journalist. Information is what pays the bills. I just can't go around spouting everything I know. I've already said too much. Got nothing else to say to y'all. And what if I found some fingerprints for you? What good would that do for me? I don't want any of your dusty old prints. She's looking at me like, who? What the heck? You got pants and a shirt? You're trying to fool me and think you're a guy? Exactly. Exactly. Why don't you two follow my example and do some investigating on your own? Oh, I guess she won't tell us anything. Not to worry, Emma. Just leave it to me. I have a certain method of drawing out. Yes! Fun. I like checking chess pieces at a lot of heart. That seems like a fun idea. My opponent's lips are sealed. I will be the one to unseal them. Let us begin. Let's go. Hell yeah. First, let me analyze my opponent's demeanor. I ain't telling you nothing, so quit wasting my time. She's rather impatient. It seems like she's trying to cut off the conversation. Must be careful with my time. Won't have long to consider my responses. I'm almost certain that she's hiding something from me. That's where I'll begin my attack. Now time for the first move. I'll take chess. I'm always calm. Now leave me alone. Real journalists always have to keep her cool. Speaking of journalists, I have something interesting to tell you. A few days ago, I met another self-proclaimed journalist, Nicole Swift. She spoke with the accents quite similar to her own. She spoke like me? Maybe it was your student, right? Nicole Swift. She had a distinct way of speaking, one very much like your own. She was from a southern state, obviously. Furthermore, she said that she had a mentor. Would she have been referring to you? Can't believe the president had a knight and a rook as chess references to his bodyguard. Well, I can tell you that these chess references are even more layered than you think it is, but you don't know a lot of things. But the chess references are very layered. This is literally just a chess. This game is literally just a chess reference, a major chess reference. Like I have like this gigantic paragraph of someone over-analyzing the chess layers of this game, but it has spoilers, so I can't share it with you. But it is. Could she have been referring to you? It's so funny. Oh, so you know Nicole? Wow, ain't that a fun little coincidence. Where'd y'all meet? Wait, no, stop trying to get me spill the beans. Phew, that was a close call. It's even worse than the huge Shakespeare reference of DGS2 too. Yeah, this is a little bit more layered and complex. Seems that she lets out her garbage. She talks about Miss Swift. This could be a useful clue. Give me the information. I want you to tell me everything that you know right now. No way, Jose. I ain't spilling my guts to someone I have no connection with. Duncan, my beloved. So true. I'm an acquaintance of your apprentice. You say I have no connection with you, Miss Hart. Don't we have a mutual acquaintance with your apprentice? Well, I think the DGS2 one is more like a punch of a gut compared to the what the fuck? It's a little bit more punch in the gutty than this game. Well, that's... I reckon it would be mighty cruel of me. Give Nicole friends a cold shoulder. Then why don't you share to us what you know? Well, when you put it like that, I guess I could let you in a secret. Oh no, I ain't falling for your nasty tricks. No siree. Your scoop. No, just forget it. It ain't nothing important. Do you have a scoop? Such a slip of the tongue. It's hardly becoming of a journalist. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell us what it is. Alright, you got me. I had a perfect scoop. But I ain't telling you what it is. I'm gonna sell a story to the publisher. Someone played DGS before watching Macbeth and died inside the more they saw. 100%, yeah! Oh boy. The information she was hiding could be vital to the investigation. I need her to make her talk. Next, I will press her on the contents of her scoop. Ooh, we got more time. She might be quick to lose her temper, but she's even quicker to loosen her tongue. She's not a difficult opponent. Now to extract the information I need. Is this related to some sort of incident? Does your story pertain to an incident of some kind? Well, maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. It's hardly a clear answer. Well, why are you holding at me? I had done nothing wrong. Just stuck to do some investigative reporting. You didn't do anything wrong. That's a bold statement. Considering you're currently trespassing on private property. Hey, you're doing it too! Well, I guess the prosecutors got the right to investigate wherever they please. Probably shouldn't mention anything about the current state of my employment. I was just like, oh fuck me, I'm not even employed. I'm technically trespassing. The foulest people in the world, you know. I reckon I'm a saint compared to the folks who murder. Scoop about a murder incident. Considering what you just mumbled, it's possible that your scoop has something to do with a murder incident. Hey, we'll just talk about general terms just now. Me, anyone look like a bag of roses compared to a murder, right? Sounds like you're just making excuses to me. All I did was gather info from the black market auction. Murder incident? I don't think anything about that. I ain't seen or heard nothing. I don't have enough clues to proceed. Fuck me. Okay. Does the scoop of yours have anything to do with the black market auction? What are you talking about? I don't know nothing about that. Weren't you in the middle of infiltrating the black market auction? The only logical conclusion is that your story has something to do with it. You know, I ain't getting any answers from me. I didn't hear nothing. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you. Oh. What are you yapping about? I'm wasting everyone's time. Oh, that's sad. Okay. No, wait and see. Okay. Oh, oh no! This is bad. Okay. Will I lose logic chess? Is that even fucking possible? Oh, okay. Okay, we need to be perfect. Story has something to do with it. I didn't hear nothing. Yes, you did. You saw something at the auction. You didn't hear what exactly? Did you hear something during the auction? Oh no, this is so scary. No. I just heard a weird sound is all. Even word mentioned in my article. Just forget about it. There's no question. Something happened during that black market auction. You heard a strange sound. This could be a useful clue. Hey. I've run this line of questioning to its conclusion. Oh, no. Okay. Does your story pertain to an incident of some kind? Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. That's hardly a clear answer. Oh, fuck me! No, I did it wrong! No! What is it? I've had enough of your wasting shenanigans. You'll best skedaddle now. No! Shoot, I messed up. Oh, no. I've never failed at logic chess before. What happens? I have to stand my ground. Oh, okay, it restarts. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay, let's speedrun. I don't remember what it was. It was this one first. What are you talking about? I don't know. Sorry, so you didn't hear nothing. Did you hear something at the auction? Yeah, didn't hear what exactly. Just forget about it. It's some sort of incident. Maybe it does. Why you hollering at me? Didn't know you're trespassing. Shoot about a murder incident. It's something related to a murder incident. Yeah, probably. You did hear a strange sound. That's what matters. Didn't you say you heard something strange during the auction? It stuck out to you so much. You must have been a sound that you wouldn't normally hear. For example, the screams of a murder victim. Ugh! How do you keep figuring everything out so quick? That's right. I stumbled upon a murder in the middle of my stakeout. But please don't make me say any more. It's the biggest scoop I've had in a while. The murder that she overheard. It's most likely the same incident that we're currently investigating. Rollotta, he heckin' failed. What do you mean? I know, right? This is bound to be crucial information. But it's just by confirming her credibility of her information. Okay. Alright. 1 second, guys. I am back. I'm hearing noises next door, and it's very weird. I'm just hearing noises, and I'm like, oh, weird. I don't normally hear noises. Okay. I'm also hearing noises next door. Everyone's hearing noises. It's crazy. Thank you for the hydrate. I got a seltzer. Do we live next to each other? Maybe. Thank you for the hydrate. I have seltzer water. Posture check. Thank you. I've gotten up, and I've also blinked. I appreciate you. You sound defeated. Why do I sound defeated? I'm not defeated. I'm just being quieter because I think people are next door, and I don't want to be rude. uh, okay, tell me more. Tell me what you know about the murder incident in full detail. Quiet voice sounds defeated. Ah, shit. Okay, I'll just be normal. Well, my memory ain't what it used to be. Not much I could talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world, you see. I don't have enough clues. You really stumbled upon a murder. Call me a lie. Those fighting words. It's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. I'm a bona fide journalist. I never publish lies in my articles. Faster and more accurate than anyone. That's my motto. Your motto, huh? Could be a useful clue. I should keep that in mind. You're still hiding something from me, maybe. Tell me the truth. I know you're still hiding something from me. I ain't hiding nothing from nobody. I already told everyone. I've already told y'all everything I know. I don't have enough clues. So it's like this one. Okay. Tell me what you know about the murder incident in full detail. But my memory ain't what it used to be. Not much I can talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world. Yeah. Accuracy a part of your motto. Hardly expect a bona fide journalist to be so inattentive. Didn't you just say your motto is to be faster and more accurate than anyone? Well that's... I expected the credibility of your information is suspect. But I know what I heard. I even got proof. You have proof? Oh, she has proof. You have proof? How is that possible? Explain yourself at once. How did she have proof? Got me some... Wait, you heard that? Well, I was just talking about myself. Y'all don't go on and pay no mind. Seems like you're still hiding something. Support a clue. I need to use it effectively. Yeah, okay. Tell me the truth. I know you're still hiding something from me. Oh, it's having... Yeah, clue time. You still haven't told me anything. Everything. There's something you haven't told me yet. You have evidence regarding the incident you witnessed. Something definitely enough to publish in an article. What in tarnation? Let me out the hook already. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I'll show you a photo if you stop harassing me. Ain't good enough for you. Checkmate. Wait, let me do it right. Checkmate. Stupid man. I love when he says checkmate. He thinks he's so cool. He thinks he's the coolest fucking person on the block. But like he's obviously not. But like I think that's dreadfully funny. Alas, the mouth of the South has been defeated. Now then, it's time to come clean. I was watching the auction, gathering info for my story. Miles was such a nerd. He's such a nerd, I love him though. You didn't just watch though. You got shocking photos too, right? A little while after the auction started. Someone won a bid, and the conductor banged the gavel. Someone hollered, "We'll finish the deal upstairs," or something like that. That ain't good, I thought myself as I hurried back to hide behind the statue. Can you see whoever came up? Not quite, but I reckon a feller came up with the winner of the bid. I could smell the buttery aroma of the big fat wads of cash. Buttery aroma? Can't imagine that at all. I reckon this room is where the bidders ponied up the dough for the purchases. two of them talked a while. Wait, there was a second person in the storeroom? A romantic? Romantic? Hello. You betcha. I reckon it was the conductor. And then out of nowhere, one of them started screaming. Oh, so that's when she was murdered. Well, then how did her body get to the POC room? I almost scared my britches off. I rolled myself into a ball and kept on laying low. So you witnessed the murder. I hope Lotto's the victim soon. I also hope Lotto's the victim. Well, I wouldn't say I witnessed it, but I definitely heard it, though. Didn't you try to stop them? Just stop right there. That ain't even funny. What's a dainty little thing like me gonna do? Dainty? After that, I heard me some rustling and bustling. The whole time, I was really gonna come here with something fierce. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, nothing gets in the way of a lot of hiding her photos. I believe you. I can believe that. This is my big soup. Ain't no way I'm gonna let that slip away. A bit later, I heard this loud thud. Figured it was my last chance to snap a photo from behind the statue. Well then, would you please show us the photo? Oh, why do I have to? Okay. So... yeah, that tracks. Person in the red raincoat who attacked Kay. Person in the red raincoat who assaulted the victim in the storeroom. And then attacked Kay on the roof. It's so Shelly, oh my god. There's too many red things in this evidence list that's like, it's pointing towards Shelly. Shelly's absolutely in this. There's only one person in the photo. Where is the victim? Yeah, I thought it was strange too. Could have sworn there was two of them, but when I looked, there was only one. Well, that's gotta be the killer, it's gotta be the killer. The killer. Don't you reckon? So she's saying the victim disappeared? Interesting. We're able to tell this person was a culprit just by looking. Their hands were stained bright red, so I figured it was them. Oh. What happened to the auction after the murder? Okay, Madam Dead Person was already dead, and he goes. That's why she didn't show up on camera. True that. Nothing really. Really just went on like normal. I guess those rich folk don't give a hoot. They got some nerve. Nerve of a journalist is nothing more to scoff at. Nothing to scoff at either. Okay. Do we have the logic for this now? Do we need to... I remember when I was playing this, that I had a problem and I couldn't get it to work right over here. Maybe, did I examine this? Yeah, okay, we've done this. Why did I get stuck of this part? I just remember getting stuck, and I don't remember why. Auction participants, the victim disappeared. Maybe it's those two? Okay, it was. We assume the murder took place in the storeroom, and we must conclude that the body was here as well. Huh? Isn't that pretty obvious? Don't you remember how the participants left the auction? Of course, they passed through the storeroom on the way back from the auction. Ah! Exactly, the culprit had to hide the body so the participants wouldn't find it. The real question is, where was the body hidden? Emma, would you mind lending me a hand? Leave it to me! What do you want me to do? Let's see. Luminal? Are we doing fingerprints? Fingerprints? Use your luminal! Luminal. Okay. I wonder if it could be in the huge box, probably. Okay, let me show you the power of science. The glint of her eyes is getting brighter by the second. That's by starting examining the ladder over there. Here's a Miss Hart's picture. The red is there. The person in the red raincoat heading towards that ladder. Chances are something will turn up if we check there. Just touch anything. If you do that, you'll be able to spray luminal. Okay, got it. I got it. I know. I've done this many times. Thank you. Okay. So there's one right there. That tracks. We'll search the rest of the room. Okay. First, let's look for a place to spray the luminol. Okay, it's this box, obviously. Like, this is the most obvious place to hide a body. You want to examine this spot? Yeah. There's blood right there. Probably. Yeah, okay, that tracks. That tracks.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's a blood stain here too. However, why is there a blood stain in a place like this?
Maybe it's something that had blood on it? Was stored inside. So that's where they had the body. Okay. Let's continue our investigation. Is there places we haven't checked yet? Let's check here. Edgeworth is a silly man. He is a silly man. Why could blood be in the only box? Exactly. Yeah. Okay, that tracks. Why could blood be in the only box? Maybe the body was there.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's a reaction. It's a blood stain. But why in a place like this?
Perhaps this is where the murder took place.
Ah, looks like some of the blood drifted to the floor below.
Interesting. Okay. Seems like we have investigated the storm sufficiently. Logic time? Yeah, so the body was hidden in there. This is what the logic's saying. The reason why we found the blood stain in the costume truck is because the murderer hid the body in the box.
Wonder who hid the bid for it. The trunk, I mean.
That I don't know. A certain way, everything worked out exactly as someone wanted. Hold it, hold it.
I couldn't have been in that dressing box.
What do you mean?
When I first came down here, that box caught my eye too. Just the right size, I would have made a perfect hiding place. That's what I thought anyway. But I couldn't get the dang thing to open.
Ooh, interesting. It's been wrapped up real tight with a lock change. Yeah, hold it. Hold it. Win the bank.
That murder happened after that, so hiding a body that would have been impossible, you know?
Chain wrapped around it. It's a bit strange. Right now, it doesn't seem to be locked up at all.
Huh? That's weird. Maybe my ads were playing tricks on me with something.
Maybe the conductor had the key to that box and put the body in there. So the conductor had the key, opened it with the chain. That's why they were able to put the body in there. And then eventually they moved the body and then, yeah. And then Kay's in this in some way. Okay. With that, I believe I've examined everything that there is to be examined here.
Well then, let's head on down.
Whenever I hear the conductor, I think the peck-neck guy from A Hat in Time. Never seen A Hat in Time. I'm sorry. I have to. I know. It's tragic. I really should. I've heard some great things about it. Oh, have we decided on our next mission? Hey, Kay!
Yes, Mr. Shields?
We wouldn't want you to get lost, so make sure you stay real close to Uncle Ray, okay? Fuck you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I'm gonna play that on stream when I get a better PC, I swear to God, hell yeah.
Right. I'll follow you closely, Mr. Shields.
These two, since when did they get along like that? Okay. We're going down. Okay, what's down here? Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, we go that, what? Wait, oh, okay, that's the, interesting. This is hacking amnesia, you idiot. Mr. Edgeworth? Sebby! Subster. This place is...
Is this the auction hall? No, it's the meeting room from before.
Oh my god, we found the black... Sebby! We found the black market storeroom, Sebby! They're selling cocaine! They're selling meth! How nice of you to drop in, Kay Faraday. Why are you laughing? I don't want... You've got some guts. Hey, you guys, arrest her! Arrest her! What? Wait, no, wait, Sebby. Wait, Kay is... As for the rest of the riffraff, just show them out the door. Oh no.
This is tyranny!
Yeah, it's tyranny found. Miles, this is kind of bad. Oh no. The light of justice shines about me. Fired! Ouch! Why? Me too.
Franziska!
Fucking love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. Oh my god, the music. I'm sorry. I love her so much. She's my gal.
Oh, that's strange. I was aiming for that weak ex-prosecutor.
He was clearly aiming at me.
Maybe something got in my way. Particularly.
Don't leave Von Karma that should have this play. Exactly.
Right around there.
Franziska.
Just what do you think you're doing here, ex-prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
I do not believe that Kay is the culprit behind this incident.
You're just an ordinary man without your investigations rights. What do you say does not matter. I am Franziska Von Karma. I will never stop moving forward. We are just normal men. Just innocent men. No prosecutor here. However, you chose to quit. The outcome of our battle has already been decided. I cast away my badge because it became a millstone around my neck. I shall continue moving forward even without it. The path I walk will surely lead to the truth. My actions are driven by that belief, and that is something which will never change. So you're saying that you found the path to the truth? Let's show it to me. But if that path proves to be a foolish one, it will not survive my whip. Yay! We're battling Franziska, huh? Oh my god, I've never been so happy to battle her in my life. The victim used her keycard and entered the room with the culprit. Then, the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra, killing her. Shouldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is? Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room. PIC meeting room. Oh, we have a lot of evidence against that. The proof in the blood stain we found here in the meeting room. That settles it, Miles Edgeworth. I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. Can't believe Franziska was the first lesbian. So true. Miss Von Karma seems really confident, doesn't she? Ah, I see. She's a fiery one, isn't she? I don't mind no. How dare you flirt with Franziska Von Karma? Rayman. How repulsive. Thank God. Destroy him. Well, Miles Edgeworth. Yes. Can you break my logic? How repulsive indeed, exactly. If you truly have no intention of stopping here, prove it to me with evidence. Very well. I'll show you, Franziska. The evidence that praised my path. Let's go. Franziska's logic. The victim used her keycard into the room with the culprit. That's wrong because of the list. Oh, wait. I knew Franziska was based, but oh my lord, exactly. Of course, proof of the bloodstain. Actually, the proof of the bloodstain is wrong.
Objection!
That was easy. Memory serves me correctly. Blood in the meeting room was found in front of the statue of Lady Justice, was it not? To murder someone before Lady Justice. This culprit knows no fear. Wonder about that. Have a look at this piece of evidence. Blood was found in the storeroom right above the meeting room. As you can see, there are signs that it is stripped into the floor below. And right under the hidden lift is the statue of Lady Justice. Then you understand, the murder did not take place here. The killer murdered the victim in the storeroom, and then moved the body to this room. What made Lady Justice witness was a coward trying to conceal their crime, and not the moment of the murder. She's smiling? Oh god, she knows. She knows.
Pardon me, I just remembered a conversation quite similar to this one. As I expected, Miles Edgeworth. Such naivete could possibly be an act.
Just how is Mr. Edgeworth naive? Ouch! I find it so hard just dropping to Gummy's voice. It's very hard.
Have you forgotten? Are you just playing the foolish fool? Foolish fool of this foolish case with the foolishness in front of Lady Justice. The amount of blood in the meeting room is clearly greater than in the storeroom.
Please don't just hit me and then ignore me. I legit just tried to do a Gummy voice as well and it hurt my throat. Yeah, it's really hard. You kinda have to get down like this. Like, this is kind of the vibe we're going for. Like, that's also kind of, yeah, you gotta go like this. You gotta go like, then you gotta be funny. You gotta have the roundness that Gummy has in his voice. You know, you gotta have the roundness.
Such a large amount of blood could have simply dripped from the floor above. Even if it had, there should have been much more blood left behind in the storeroom. The murder could not have occurred anywhere other than this meeting room. You're as predictable as always, Franziska.
What?
I love her. The difference in the amount of blood is just as you say. The question is, why does such a difference exist? That issue is trivial. I've already explained it with my perfect logic. In that case, how do you explain the blood that was found in the storeroom? I don't suppose you're going to tell me that it was someone sprayed all the way up there. Like a water fountain?
Sebastian, I love you.
Exactly, it's impossible. In other words, the reason for the difference in the amount of blood is... The amount of blood is different. The weapon was pulled out here. Oh, weapon was pulled out here. Yeah. The victim died of a stab wound. Naturally, there would be a significant amount of blood loss. However, did you guys know that when you stab someone, it's like a plug in the wound? And when you take the weapon out, then that's where the most amount of blood comes out? Oh my god, it's like every fucking Ace Attorney case ever. They use this so much. Like, I'm just thinking about Bridge to the Turnabout, just like, yeah, they did that. The victim died of a stab wound. Naturally, there would be a significant amount of blood loss. That's obvious, just from looking at the bloodstain. Well, that's so weird. She was attacked in the storeroom, but there was less blood found in there. Silence, you third-rate prosecutor. But I'm the best. Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with a sharp object? When you take it out of the fucking wound. I know, it's when the sharp object's pulled out, right? Yes, I do. Precisely. Yes, we got it. Yep. Well done, Emma. I'm so proud of you. I'm glad you learned something about from Rise from the Ashes. For being stabbed with the candelabra, the body was moved to the meeting room. And then the murder weapon was pulled out right here in this very room. That would account for the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind. But why would the culprit go through all that trouble? Most likely to give the impression that the murder occurred in the meeting room. Well done, Emma. Congrats. Exactly. It seems that Miss Crane's keycard was used last night. But based on the time of use, it must have been a ploy by the culprit to mislead us. In all likelihood, it was the culprit who used the keycard to enter the meeting room. This is literally just 1-5. I know, right? I mean, we have Emma here. We just need Lana. I'm so sad that they made Lana such an interesting character, and then the extent that they reference her in any other game is literally like, oh, that was my boss. Like, Edric being like, oh, that was my boss. That was my chief prosecutor boss from, like, ages ago. And that's, like, the only thing. Lana isn't real. Yeah. Like, her back sprite? Yeah, that's her actual form. Why would the culprit had needed to do that? Perhaps they feared the storeroom would not be found out during the investigation. If they were involved in the auction, they would not have wanted it to become public. Fair enough. The auction, you say?
Perhaps you should go upstairs and see for yourself what items are on display. I'm sure that will allow you to understand what occurred here. Impressive, Miles Edgeworth. You're willing to go that far to protect her. There's something big lurking behind the scenes of this case. Case simply just got caught up in it. You're exaggerating. Am I now? More than anyone, I would think you'd understand the significance behind all this. Why would you, a prosecutor working with the Interpol, be involved with a domestic case? Wasn't your objective to crush a certain international smuggling ring? If your search for smuggled goods had led you here, then isn't this feeling I have related to this case? I'm relieved. You haven't lost your touch, even though you've turned in your badge. I've heard about your situation from Scruffy over there.
Sorry, sir. I just wanted to help out somehow.
A wise decision, Detective. Francisca, are you the one in charge of this case? Is it Interpol pursuing the black market auction? British gumshoe? Wait. And what if I am? That's not something you need to know. So you knew about this from the very beginning. You knew the black market auction was being held right here. Why are you here? Hey, mind if I butt in? Not the gal who turned up dead. You! Hey, I ain't done talking yet. You ain't changed a lick? This case doesn't even a fragment of your faulty testimony. What you saying? I'm a bona fide journal. Back then, you gave false testimony. Miss Von Karma seems to really dislike a lot of— Wait, what is this a reference to? Is this a reference to 2-2? Is this the last time Francisca's seen Lana? 2-2? Isn't that— oh, no, it was the one with Misty Faye. This is why Von Karma doesn't like her. Because she gave false testimony. Right, I forgot about that.
That's so silly. I kind of love that. That's her reaction. That's funny. That's a good flashback.
Can't say she's fond of her. Ain't that Crane girl one of those PSC members? She's a spitting image of that conductor. I reckon she hit me. She hit me again. What is the meaning of this? Answer me, Miles Edgeworth. From Miss Hart's testimony, we obtained a description of what the conductor was wearing, and it matches what the victim, Jill Crane, was wearing. You mean to say, the one who was murdered was the conductor?
Miss Von Karma, maybe you should remain calm.
It would seem that a new fact has just been brought to light. Indeed, I came here in pursuit of the black market auction, in order to arrest the organizer of the event, in other words, the conductor. We believe Miss Hart's testimony, then the conductor is already dead. Wouldn't this mean that your investigation has ended in vain? That's right. However, I swear on my name that I will not return empty-handed. Hell yeah, Francisca. I believe you. I challenge you, Miles Edgeworth.
The challenge is fine, but why is she running her whip like she's out for a victim of her own?
Oh boy. I will concede your argument. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. If that photographer is correct, the victim was the conductor, and the culprit was a customer. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra in the storeroom. That is all. I trust you have no objections. Fortunately, that is not the case, because there is a hole in your testimony. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't notice anything at all. Sorry, I'm fixing my hair clip. Well then, please settle this with one blow. Yes, of course. Watch as I crush her logic.
She's gonna crush her logic. He's going to crush her logic, and I'm kind of scared.
I will concede your argument. A murder occurred in the store, correct? Maybe. You're surprisingly quick to concede. I simply cannot deny facts that are backed by evidence. That is all. You have proven that the murder occurred in the storeroom. That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. Okay. Culprit participated in the auction. I'd like to hear your basis for this claim. Then I spoke with the staff of the building. Not a single one mentioned the storeroom. The storeroom's existence must have only been known by a select few. And that's where the items from the auction were being stored. I see you understand. Yes, the culprit participated in the auction. Okay. If the photographer is correct, the victim was the conductor and the culprit was a customer, yeah? Culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom, the culprit delivered, then they stabbed the victim in the chest with a candelabra in the storeroom. Okay. Let's look at the autopsy report. Maybe it's the autopsy report? Right? Head wounds were post-mortem, stab wounds to the left chest. Head wound, post-mortem, burnt mark in hands. This is like Cluedo. It is like Cluedo. Maybe? No, it's not that. That was a stretch. That was a stretch. Doesn't your testimony contradict with this piece of evidence? You would. I'm trying to do the W into V thing, because that's something that I personally had a canon she would do, but it's hard to do. You would do well to think things over before you question others. And for the record, my answer is no. I guess that was wrong. What are you doing, Miles? Returning. Anyway, before that whip hits you, you should hurry up and... Foolish words will only result in 50 shades of pain. I should settle this before Mr. Shields ends up with 50 shades of maimed. Destroy him, destroy him. Her answer is... Yeah? Yeah? She's a cat girl. I support her. She's like Dark Law. I would not be surprised if Dark Law and Franziska were related somehow. Maybe, wait, what if Dark Law was the older, or the younger sister of Franziska? That would be cute. Oh my god. Or like a cousin. She has a kid named Phoenix. That would be so cute. Oh shit. First glance, her logic seems to hold up, but something just doesn't feel quite right. You know, that would be so cute though. America in a storeroom, correct? Well, they're around the same age, right? Because this... How old is Franziska right now? We don't have profiles in this game. Never mind. How old is Franziska AAI2? How old is Franziska AAI2? They could be siblings. Maybe. Let me see. Okay. So I think she's like 18, 19, and Dark Law is 20. Interesting. 18 in Justice for All? Okay. Yeah, that tracks. And then by this, then she would be 19, because that's like a year or something later. Yeah, okay. Murder occurred in the storeroom. The victim was going after. Culprit was a customer. Wait. No? Okay, I'm grasping at straws. This is bad. This is bad. I'm grasping at straws. I don't know what this one is. Come on. Depending on your answer, you may or may not incur the wrath of my whip. I didn't even say anything yet. Okay. As long as she has your whip, her words won't reach her. You need evidence. Yeah, okay, okay. Gotcha. Sort of... right in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra in the storeroom. I don't know what this is. Oh god, what is this one? Franziska has such an impeccable style. She's so fucking cool. I goddamn love her. Oh god, what is this one? Damn. Let's see. It makes it feel so obvious the player feels dumb. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Let's press this. So you're saying that the victim was the auction's conductor? It's weird because I know where this case is going. Like, I know who the culprit is, and I know who everything is in this case. I know who did the thing to Kay, but the problem is I don't know the middle of it because when I played this, it was this year in January. So it's been almost a year since I played this. Right, and the culprit. Hey, ain't you the one who told me who told her that just a moment ago? Yes, that's right. However, I was simply making sure that her logic's clear. That ain't right. You're doing it wrong. This is the part where you're supposed to say, I done goofed. The culprit was a customer participating in the black market auction. What in tarnation? Now you've done it. Don't cover for him. Of course. That is only if this photographer's testimony is indeed true. Can't tell whether they're on... Shelly's a little hacker. I love Shelly and I'm excited to see him. The issue here is the culprit's actions. I think this game is genius. That this game is genius in terms of I think this case is genius in terms of what am I trying to say? It's genius because of how they introduce characters that have previously been in different games. Like, you wouldn't have the same impact playing this game if you didn't know who Shelly the Killer was. But you'd still be intimidated. Like, they have, like, an ice cream little boy. Ronnie, my beloved fucking... Like, they added Ronnie! They added Ronnie! They added Desiree! Like, what? They didn't have to do that! It's so cute! I love it! The goods were delivered. Okay. Let's just keep pressing. Miss Hart was in the storm at the time. Could the culprit really have been waiting there? Oh, look at her objection. I love her. I don't know where she was hiding, but since you've seen it, you might know as well. There are numerous hiding places in that storeroom. So the culprit was hiding when they waited for the victim to arrive. She's so tiny. I love Francisca. Francisca, my beloved. I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended. After all, the victim was the organizer of the auction, the conductor. During the auction, the organizer would have been in front of the customers the entire time. After the auction ended. Please add that statement to your testimony. Oh, okay, that's why I was confused. I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended. I don't... Didn't Lana say otherwise? Didn't Lana say otherwise? Continued after Jill Payne's murder. Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, there it is. Gotcha, gotcha. As I thought you were one step behind. What do you say? The victim was not the conductor, and I have proof. Miss Hart's testimony. That photographer's testimony is not trustworthy. What are y'all saying? I'm a bona fide journal. Cease your idle chatter. I wish I had good wow or yow like sound effects, but I don't, so I just don't say them. Francisca, calm down and listen. Miss Hart witnessed a part of that murder. The main point here is that after witnessing the murder, she said the auction continued. Just scream easy? Oh god. That would be a bad idea. That's right, sure can be. Just kept on going on shamelessly. Do you think the auction could have continued without someone conducting it? Maybe someone stepped up and started conducting it? The victim was not the prosecutor. The person killed must have been a customer, so the conductor wasn't Jill Crane. Okay, interesting. As I said from the beginning, Kay is not the culprit. After all, she herself was attacked by someone and lost consciousness, in which case that would also make her a victim. The auction continued after the incident occurred. Yes, and the victim was not a conductor, but a customer. Oh, hi, Justine. That's enough. That voice. Justine. Sure, no one will call the police. Yeah, exactly. Order in the court. The chairman will now answer. Oh, fuck, it's Blaze.
Oh, my. No need to be so stiff.
I love Francisca's fit, she's so cool.
No, actually, feel free to call me Blazy.
Well then, Blazy, what brings you here?
Well, I just wanted to see if my idiot son was working hard, is all.
Is the kind of father-son relationship really healthy?
Shut up.
I hate him so much. I hate him.
I'd come to light a fire under you, but it seems that I found an unexpected bonus. Just think that the criminal who had become the talk of the town will be here, of all places.
Everyone, restrain the suspect at once. I'm adopting Sebi. I am also adopting Sebi. Please wait, Carafade is not the culprit.
Silence. This is quite troubling, Edgeworth. Didn't I tell you earlier? PIC desires a swift resolution to this case. If it's not, we could lose our trust with the public. They call us the Waste of Time Committee. You know, as troubling for me as well. That sort of thing. And at my age too.
And on top of that, an illegal investigation is not something I can overlook.
Have you forgotten? You are no longer the prosecutor. You have lost all authority. Furthermore, you have aided a criminal invading the law.
I hate his crying spate and his emptying out his goggles spray. I hate him so much. I just think he's so fucking repulsive.
Yes, that's right. You're so reliable, Courtney.
I'm aware of the consequences of my actions. You may punish me if you wish. However, we have found a new suspect. It's the person pictured here. Kay Faraday was attacked by this person and...
There's no need for your explanation. Just recently, a red raincoat was discovered in the vicinity of this building. The victim's blood and cherry blossom petals were found on its hood.
Cherry blossom petals? Now that you mention it. On the viewing platform.
Yes, they probably stuck onto the blood. They were littered around the bloodstain. We've received the forensics report of the blood, you know. There's no doubt about it. The person in that photo is the victim, Jill Crane.
What did you say? Oh, so it's not Shelly, it's the victim.
Shelly leaving his hood again? How many he got?
Impossible. That would completely destroy our foundations of logic. We had believed the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. And now it turns out that person is actually the murder victim.
Wait, if that's the case, then prime suspect will be...
Miss Faraday, you met a person in the red raincoat on the rooftop, did you not?
Yes, I did, but...
The person in the red raincoat was the murder victim, and Kay Faraday came into contact with that person. Since one of the parties is now dead, what happened next should be clear.
Objection!
Oh my god. Kay was attacked by that person. And the victim, it would be impossible for her to be the culprit. There is no evidence she was attacked, is there? Furthermore, well, she has amnesia that she was attacked. There is no motive, you hex. Furthermore, we would consider the possibility that the victim fought back. It's far too early to come to that conclusion. Kay is not the criminal.
You're wrong.
Hey?
That's wrong. Even though I don't want to believe it myself.
Is this a Spella Cantabella moment?
After hearing about the raincoat, I finally remembered. I only remember a little, but from what I saw that night, the culprit is me. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me. The culprit was me all along.
Don't pull the Spella Cantabella, please.
That can't be right.
Then why? Why do I have that memory? That person collapsed before my eyes, engulfed in a pool of blood. Why didn't I do anything? Something... because I killed her.
It is clear to me the validity of Kay Faraday's memory. Didn't you doubt it just until now, pal? Congratulations, Miss Faraday. Your courage will surely allow you to be forgiven. Now let us rejoice in the blessing of the goddess of law.
Oh, girl boss. Girl boss versus girl boss. Allow me to give my opinion as an international prosecutor. Her actions as a criminal are... Hurry, arrest Kay Faraday at once. How dare you behave that way before me? You're being too forceful. Further verification is necessary. I'd even go so far to say this is unlawful. Unfortunately, the law does not side with you. It sides with me, you see. But you know, the beautiful bond between you two has been etched deeply into my heart. That reminds me, we seem to have forgotten one additional suspect. Edgeworth, that's you. You're sus. You're a saucy baka. What's up, pal? Edgeworth hasn't done anything wrong. I beg to differ. That's right, you see. He's no longer a prosecutor, sadly enough. Your actions have gone too far this time. An illegal investigation and an assistance in the escape of a criminal. I cannot even think of you as a former prosecutor. Now humbly accept your punishment. Oh yes, that's right. I believe the plan for today was to hold your hearing before the PIC. Why don't we leave the hearing for tomorrow? Even though the result is already crystal clear. You should think long and hard from what you've done. Very long and very hard. How have they made me actually hate a guy? I know, I fucking hate him. Court is now adjourned. We're continuing. We're continuing. I must know what happens. Actually, I love this next scene. So, we're continuing because I like this scene. This is why we're continuing. I remember this. Oh, he's in jail. Damn. You know there's a hole behind under that. You know that, right? This is the second time I've been in this cell. My evidence has been taken from me. Oh, is it? Oh, only Kay's badge. Oh, I'm worried about Kay. Is she alright?
The culprit is me. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me. The culprit was me all along.
You have a visitor. Please hurry out. Now have the prosecutor's badge. Sir Takumi decided he's part of the Yatagarasu now. Exactly. He is. A visitor? Who could that be? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Would you turn him down? No. It would be hard to face him though. Level 6 Attention Center. Visitor's room. Wait here. He's not going to stay and keep watch. Pardon me. Justine! Why are you even here? Why are you here, ma'am? Just court me. Hush. Please, have a seat. Why are you here? I was told by that the detective had come. If I didn't instruct them to tell you that, you wouldn't be sitting here right now. I can't think of anything she'd need from me at this point. I should try to figure out what she wants. Tell me why you're here. Your visitation rights have been restricted to begin with. It's as if I'm some sort of monstrous criminal. Suppose my credibility has hit rock bottom. But of course, your friends have fared a little better though. That lawyer and the girl were both quite worked up. Mr. Shields and Emma. When I last saw them, they were giving one of the guards quite an earful. What? You don't mean? Be grateful. The goddess of law has been quite busy. They were spared punishment. Certainly seems like you have plenty of time for small talk. Oh yes, Prosecutor Von Karma is presently continuing the investigation. You were worried about them, right? I guess she saw right through me. Let's talk about your goal. Why are you here, Courtney? Let's cut to the chase. Exactly what are you planning? I am not planning anything. There is merely a question I wish to ask. You're asking me? Yes, of course. Who else is here? Objectively speaking, you are a clever individual, and you have a sharp mind. As a prosecutor, you are highly talented and capable. Are you being ironic? Your sarcasm falls short. I am being completely sincere. This is why I cannot understand. Take this case, for example. You're up against the PIC. There is no chance for you to come out on top. Even a child could understand. And yet you... Huh. Perhaps my younger self would have not done something so reckless. The me from before had power. That's why I thought justice was on my side. Just like you right now. However, because of a certain man... Because of a certain man... Gay? Oh my god, he's so gay. My self-centered sense of justice was broken down. He's so gay. Ever since then, I began to see people in a different light. I'm able to serve a prosecutor only because of the smarter people around me. My bro, just say you love Feeny. Exactly. People like Detective Gumshoe and all the other investigators. And Kay as well. Honestly, even I'm surprised about how much I've changed. I see. Is this how it is? I've come to understand you a little more. Understand me? Not likely. Someone like you, who forces her own sense of justice onto others, could never understand. I wonder about that. Is that what you think? If I could say one thing, it would be that this conversation has been very interesting. That is all. Courtney's like, you're gay. I now know you're gay. And I'm a lesbian. So therefore we have gay to lesbian communication. Our conversation is coming to an end, however. I have one last thing to tell you. The date of your hearing has been set. I came here today to inform you. Today, in the PIC meeting room, may you humbly accept your fate. If that's all you wanted to say, could you at least just sent a messenger? Her gaydar was popping off. She just wanted to make sure he was a homosexual. Exactly. I'm moving my foot. Ow! My foot is cramping. Why are you cramping, foot? Stop cramping. Owie. Owie, why are you cramping? Oh my god. Ugh. Sorry, my foot's cramping. My foot is cramping really badly. Why is it doing that? Anyway, posture check. Ah! Fine, I will sit up like a normal human being. There you go. I think I'm better. I think I'm better. Blink. I will blink. I will also sip a drink of my seltzer water for you. Even though you did not redeem that, I am doing it anyway. The holy words of the goddess of law simply cannot be entrusted to others. Oh. With that, Mr. Edgeworth, I bid you farewell. I shall be seeing you later. Oh, bye then. I will miss you. Only one hydrate per stream. Well, it was on cooldown, or I would've. Yeah, I know. Well, I did it anyway. I kinda knew. I've been sipping water, though. Oh, we're just... I want to take a piss. There's a poster on the wall next to the toilet. We are currently out of toilet paper. Please be prepared if you wish to use the toilet. What does it mean by be prepared? Please be prepared if you want to take a shit. Okay, be prepared. Let's look at the bed. A simple bed. Didn't expect to be very comfortable to sleep in. I'm proud of you. Be prepared. If I were Detective Gumshoe, he probably would snore loudly while sleeping like a log. I may never get a chance to work with him again. Oh, don't say that. However, this is the path I chose. I won't regret it. I mean, you do say this, but this is the last game he's in. So... sometimes a good mental preparation before difficult shit. Yeah, sometimes you need to be very prepared. Rare Miles L, exactly. There's a dining menu sitting on the desk. Seems like I can get food delivered if I pay for it. Let's see. Moldy white bread lunch set. Switch to moldy whole wheat bread for an extra $1. Oatmeal and grits set meal. For a limited time, get extra gruel with no additional cost. Thank goodness I'm not hungry right now. He would never eat that. He would never eat that in his life. Mirror, 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 mirror. Let's go to the mirror. I mustn't neglect my personal appearance just because I'm in a holding cell. Because you're annoying. Prosecutor or not, this is my personal duty. My collar is slightly bent. There, a well-groomed appearance reflects a well-groomed mind. From here on, I'll need to focus on myself more than ever.
He's so gay. He is so gay and so flamboyant. Such a homosexual.
There's a poster hanging in the hallway. The Dice and Slice game. Roll the dice and decide your daily menu. The Dice and Slice game has been cancelled due to the warden's arrest.
Oh, Patricia. We sincerely apologize to everyone who was looking forward to it.
There's no need to apologize for canceling such a silly game. Another visitor.
Oh, no.
Kay! Ah! It seems you're alright. I'm relieved for now.
You know, this is kind of touching.
You look a little down, Kay. Please cheer up. You didn't do anything wrong. I guarantee it.
Please, just accept it. I'm a murderer.
That's not true. Why won't you believe in yourself?
What should I believe in? I mean, there's nothing.
There's nothing to believe in? That's not true. Before you lost your memories, you literally jumped into my life. As a result, your words and actions have become engraved into my memories. That's the mark you left behind. How can you call that nothing?
Oh, that's so fucking cute. That's so fucking cute.
Oh my god. I believe in your innocence. That's why you must believe in yourself as well.
Thank you.
Who would leave a mark behind? Where's Mark Vonk when you need him?
But it's no use. Look at all the misfortune I've brought upon you.
That's so mean.
If you can, please forget it all. Your memories and game.
Michael's in the dumpster. You guys are so funny. I swear to God.
If you can, please forget it all. Your memories of Kate
Faraday. Raise goodbye to the raccoons. Thank you guys for lurking. You guys are great.
Okay.
Oh, I don't want to talk with you. Small raccoon for Mark? Oh yeah. We love raccoons here. Raccoons are good. Raccoons are great. You know, this takes me back. In my youth, I was too gallant. Your prison shank blaze. I know, like, shank him. Holds a raccoon like Simba and Lion King. Like, oh god. Oh god, what's the Lion King song? The beginning of Lion King. Fuck. Fuck, what is it? Oh, why am I blanking on it? I want to sing it. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. Is this the kind of justice the PIC speaks? Here raccoons are nicknamed little washing bears. Cute. Justice, huh? I wonder. This man, what is he planning? Apparently they have the habit of washing little objects. Oh, babies! Why is he pushing things forward so forcefully? It all seems too unnatural. Is there a hidden agenda? There's no time left. It's all or nothing now. Well then, I must take my leave. Hold it. Oh my god. Yeah! We're gonna chop chess pieces to place the best because fuck him. No matter how you look at it, Kay's arrest was unnatural. There must be something behind it. Hey, I'm a busy man, you know. Kind of a big deal, you see. The trusts won't take up too much of my time. In order to make it out of this situation, I must break through his defenses. There are plenty of things I want to ask, but my time is limited. First, I'll ask about why he rushed to the arrest. I have no intention of letting him push me around. I will overcome this difficult situation. I'm ready to fuck him up. Kay is not the culprit. Kay is not the culprit. My, that's a rather bold claim, you know. Anyone can shout objections to the top of their lungs, you see. Mr. Former Prodigy Prosecutor. Oh. My chance will come sooner or later. When it does, I mustn't let it slip by. Tell me more. Why did you rush her arrest? I would like a clear explanation. Explanation? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me. You clearly did not follow the proper procedures. Okay. Maybe you should pipe down a bit. Do you even know what position you're in? They do indeed. They do a little washy thing.
Let's suppose we let the criminal escape. What do you think will happen? He's just a little dumbass. I'm gonna punt him. I'm gonna kick him in the ass. I hate him. What will happen? I would be made to take responsibility, you see. I do hope you understand. And what of it? Haven't you realized that? Yeah, fuck me. Fuck. Anyway. Talk to me. I'm just a little man. I'm just a guy. I'm just a little man. Just take my advice and stay out of it, if you know what's good for you. I refuse. Kay is innocent. You know, this is so pitiful. Where's me the cheers? Why won't you just give up? Things are finally going well. Things were going well. Things were going well, you say? That's a strange way to put it. It almost sounds like you personally wanted Kay to be arrested. Far more than necessary. Haven't you lost your impartiality? You think so? That certainly wasn't my intention, you see. DADWORTH, my boy, you're reading too much into it. You skillfully avoided the issue. However, I still have some serious doubts about Kay's arrest. Next, I shall ask him if the investigation was sufficient. I can't miss even the tiniest piece of information. That's the only way to break through this situation. How long did you investigate? Okay. How much time was spent to the investigation? You know, I wonder about that. I don't really remember, you see. There's no way I could accept such a careless answer. Like I said, I don't remember. My memory's not as sharp as it used to be, you see. Sometimes I even forget my own son's name. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Oh my god, I fucking hate him. Way's the worst. Oh. I don't care about your idiot son. No, I want your answer regarding the investigation. Don't call him an idiot, please. Yes, he really is an idiot. Even though I don't remember raising him like that. There's no end to this. He just keeps on dodging the question. Let me take a next slide. Okay. Oh, no, wait, this isn't. Was that under your authority? Oh. Prosecutor investigating chairman. Is that it? Not that I care much for it. That was rather blunt. So shocked I could cry. I'm sorry, flattery was never my forte. If you keep clocking like that towards me, you will never get your prosecutor's badge back, you know. Let me make this clear right now. I do not live for the sake of my badge. Status means nothing to me. Do you understand? Young. So young. Let me teach you something as your senior in life. What you're saying right now is far too naive, you see. The look in his eyes has changed. He made me respond differently to some of my questions now. This is my chance. How long do you investigate? Okay. How much time was spent in the investigation? Oh well. Are you the important one? It's someone like me. It's starting to get annoying. What a coincidence. I feel the same way. Answer me, was the investigation sufficient? Young folks always live life in the fast lane. That's why I like to bully them. You regret this soon enough. Damn. Sure. Oh, no. On how to extract information from a weepy old man. You should show some remorse, you know. Don't you get it? I hold your fate in my hands. Why did you get hands on my fate? Oh, I was supposed to do that. Burn your paper, please. Please burn your paper. What are you burning, sir? How long did you investigate? It's this one. Am I going to regret this? Probably. I'm probably going to regret this. That's right. Mention me, oh man.
In any case, even if you obtain some information, there's nothing you can do. Just give up already.
I refuse.
Mind if I ask why?
It's simple. The truth is fading away, and there's all that is to it.
I see. I'm starting to understand what kind of person you are.
But you know, it's all useless.
It's enough to make me cry. Give it up.
That girl's guilt has already been decided.
What do you mean decided?
That's strange. The way you said that, it's almost like it was decided by the very beginning. Why are you trying to get Kay?
What are you trying to say?
Her arrest was planned. Yeah. Yes, it's clearly unnatural. Everything is progressing as if Kay's guilt was predetermined. Wasn't Kay's arrest planned from the start? Psychos of villainy trying to pin on a K, I hate them. Yeah, I know, exactly. This is literally him.
I see. That's an interesting theory. But I don't have time to indulge in your fights of fancy, you know. Why don't we put an end to this silly conversation?
Curses! He's trying to get away. Before that, I must find out if the arrest was lawful. Oh god. Well, it wasn't lawful, obviously, Miles. Still very faint, but I'm beginning to see the path to the truth. I can't let this opportunity slip by.
I still have more to ask you.
Please wait, there is still something I want to ask you.
I've grown weary of our little tete-a-tete. Please keep this short, okay?
There's a deduction type C, let's go. Let's go! If I put together what you have told me up until now, I cannot help but say that there was no basis for Kay's arrest.
Yes, I understand, you see. But you know, it doesn't really matter either way. You can't overturn her arrest.
How irresponsible. Do you still claim to be a man of the law?
My, those are some harsh words, you know. You know, you're starting to make me a little angry.
I'll say even harsher words. Get him. Destroy him.
You see, to be honest, I really can't answer all of your questions, you know. That's just the position I'm in, you see. I'm a busy man, you know.
Or are you just pretending to be busy?
That's cruel, you know. This old chunk of coal has been working like a dog. Pretending. Just what do you think that would accomplish?
Does it mean I could go now? Oh, fuck. Fuck me. I still have more to ask you. Come on. Oh, shit. Well, I'm still not. Okay, I did it again. I forgot what I was doing. Please wait. The basis of the arrest. What is the basis of after dying out here? Yeah, so true. You know, you're starting to make me a little angry. We wait and see. See, be honest, I'm a busy man. He's very busy. You don't want to talk about it, do you? You don't want to talk about the case. Isn't that why you're trying to get away from this place? Blaze is such an angry feller, I hate him.
How sad, yes. How sad indeed. Do you really suspect little me?
I do suspect you, and I'm confident about it. There was clearly no basis for Kay's arrest.
My, have you forgotten?
Wasn't there evidence? The mask, the letter, and the corsage were all found in the girl's possession. Not to mention she even confessed. All this serves to prove her crime. That's... Any objections? I said it with a hard R. Blaze just had me fuming. Objection. Have you... Oh! Fuck me!
Oh, that's a bitch and a half. Okay, let's do it again.
What's the basis of your arrest? Please tell me again. Talk to me, I understand. You're starting to make me a little angry. I'm also very angry at you. I fucking hate you. You don't want to talk about it, do you? Yeah, you don't want to talk about it. How sad. Yes, how sad indeed. Little me. You suspect you're confident. You forgot it wasn't the evidence, the mask letter. So it's not objection. We're not supposed to object here.
It's true, I have no objections, although there's one point that bothers me. This man seems awfully familiar with the evidence. To remember everything without missing a beat that intrigues me. This could be a useful clue. K is not the culprit. Okay. K is not the culprit.
My, that's a rather bold claim, you know. Anyone who could sound objection with the top of their lungs, you see, Mr. Former Prodigy Prosecutor.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Please keep it, who made the decision? It was you, right? It was him, right?
My memory's not what it used to be, no.
Perhaps I should use that clue. You remembered all the evidence. Don't play dumb with me. Didn't you remember all the evidence in full detail just now? Stop pretending to be a forgetful old man when things aren't going your way. Now then, who was the one who made the decision to arrest her?
I see, you're a sharp one, aren't you?
You know, I wish my son could learn from you. Because he's a real idiot. I'm not interested in your son. He made the decision for the arrest.
You're a bad man, you know.
Didn't you already know?
I hate him. I hate him so much. The one who ordered her arrest.
It was you. Person right in front of me. I'm certain of it.
Ouch.
You make it sound like I committed some kind of injustice. Guess I'll have to clear that up. My honor's at stake here, you see. Very well. I'll continue to play along with you until you are satisfied. What is the most crucial thing here is how much this man knows about this case. If I could get him to reveal that. Oh my god. Oh, I almost didn't get that. Just do or die. If I can overcome this, I'll reach the truth. You seem to know a lot. You seem pretty familiar with the case. I'm a wise man, you know. I'm familiar with most things, you see. I don't think it's very wise of you to arrest Kay in this case. That lighter is dangerous. I can end this conversation anytime I want, you know. Don't you forget about that. This would already have been over if you simply answered my questions. If you give me a proper answer, I won't take any more of your time. I will ask you once again, why are you so familiar with the case? I read the case files, you see. Honestly, it was quite a drag, you know. But it's my job, so what could I do? Because of my position, you see. Can't just skip out on it. Well, I had some time to kill. So I read the whole thing, you see. You just said you were busy. Yeah. God, he's literally Damon Gant. He's worse than Damon Gant, though. This is literally 1-5. He's so much worse than Damon Gant, though. He's, like, horrible. But it's like, this game is like 1-5, but it's different. And you don't know why it's different right now. Because we won't get to that part of this whole scheme till the very end. But it's similar to 1-5. That's strange. Didn't you just say you were very busy? Aren't your faults slowly coming to light now? If you truly wish to protect your position, I would advise you to rescind the arrest order. You really are desperate, you know. That never say die attitude. It touches my heart. Thinks he's gonna go swimming in his own tears. But you know, it's unfortunate that all your hard work was for naught. Because we discovered her unconscious body near the crime scene, you see. You found her unconscious. What? Whoa, I just burped at the same time as talking, I'm sorry. This is the first I've heard of Casey Dishon when she was found. She was unconscious in the storeroom? That's right. The source of that information is classified, though. The man knows things even I don't even know. Does he know the whole story behind this case? This could be a useful clue. Yeah, okay, that's just the go die. About Kay. Okay. The suspect regarding Kay. How much do you know about her? She's a suspect in this case. That's all I know, you see. Scout's honor. Perhaps I should use that clue. Something you've said feels out of place. You know about things about the crime scene investigation never revealed. Why is that? Just how much of the truth do you know? You're making that forceful face again. You know, it kind of makes me want to do the same. Like this. You could never copy me. You really are a persistent one, you know, but I can admire that, you see. I will take that as a compliment. Can't you give it a rest already? At my age, my body's not as strong as it once was, you know. There is no one else who could be the culprit besides her. She was even given that much evidence to show that she was committed the crime. She was given evidence. Oh, she was given evidence, you say? That's an odd choice of words. It almost sounds as if she didn't possess them under her own will. Oh, he slipped. I see. You really do have a fine eye for the details. As respected of a former prodigy prosecutor, you've already found your answer, haven't you? I'm listening, so go ahead and say it. There's no need to hold back. Get hacked the rest of you, dumbass. Finally wrenched open the heavy door to the truth. Now all that remains is to strike the final blow. Kay is not the culprit. Kay is not the culprit. Anyone can solve it. I shall break through with this clue. Yes, culprit was someone else. Kay was framed. The true culprit is pinning the blame on her. That is my answer. Oh my god, his beard. His beard. Yes, you're a clever one. It almost makes me feel bad that your prosecutor's badge was taken away, you know. Yes, it's as you say. Checkmate. God. I'm glad that he's dead. I'm glad he's dead. Die, sir. You arrested Kay even when you knew the existence of the true culprit. Don't toy with me. There is no way such an act would be tolerated. Miles, this is his last serious. Please stop saying your passphrase. So true. You are sure green, you know. That's what a prosecutor is supposed to do. It will all work out fine if we make her guilty. Who would desire such a resolution? If I had to say, maybe the PIC, and also maybe me. You know. When I heard your words just now, I could barely hold back my tears. You know. It was just so splendid, you see, and it burns me up inside. It's not the most perfect piece of work, you know. I'm not the most perfect piece of work, you know, so I can't forgive such youthfulness. You say the truth is important, but you know, once you know the real value of the truth hose, I wonder if you could still say the same thing. What are you trying to say? When you get to where I am, you could just create your own truths, anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. That was the truth I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good, very good. That face, that expression. You were such a desperate one, you see. That's why I really wanted to bully you, you know. You see, even if you know the truth, there is simply nothing you could do. And that's the real value of truth. So shocking that it's to die for. You know. Why would you pursue the true culprit? That water was out of his eyes a second ago. He didn't cry that out, he disappeared. It just, like, came into his eyes. His eyes slurped back up. Why would you pursue the true culprit? How much of the truth do you know? Do you understand now? The truth that you believe in is worthless, you see. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Powerless former prosecutor. Yo! Oh, scary, scary. You know, I guess the friends of a heinous criminal are also quite heinous themselves. Blaze, you... And like this, you see, one more person will disappear before me. Ah, here comes the waterworks. The tears of mine just won't stop, you know. I fucking hate him. I want him to die in a hole. I'm actually terrifyingly close to the end of this case. Weird. This is such a short case. Everything will be decided in today's deliberation. Kay's innocence. I will definitely prove it. We literally just started the case and it's like about to end. Wild. I think this man is actually my least favorite Ace Attorney character ever possibly. He's literally the worst. Which is ironic. 10 members are present. The quorum has been met. From here on out, let the count will begin. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Let our members discuss this matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law. Clear conscience? Don't make me laugh. Courtney, please give us your report. On April 5th, Prosecutor Edgeworth carried out a legal investigation and resisted arrest. He was arrested by 2 of our members, who caught him in the act, myself and Blaze the Best. Prosecutor Edgeworth disrupted the investigation of attorney Jill Craig's murder. He claims that the culprit, Kay Faraday, was arrested without sufficient evidence. Even now, his claim remains unchanged. Tell us more about the murder incident. On April 5th, the victim's body was found here in the PIC meeting room. Regarding the details, I, Sebastian the best prosecutor, will enlighten you. The prosecutor in charge, Sebastian the Best, will explain the rest of the details. Please, I want to hear. The murder happened the night of April 4th. The victim was Jill Crane. My son, Sevy. Oh my god, is that Grossberg in a... That looks like Grossberg in a blue badger. Oh my god, that is cursed. On the same night, a black marking... He has hemorrhoids. I have hemorrhoids, Your Honor. On the same night, a black market exchange was being held in this very room. I guess Miss Crane was taking part in the auction. Yes. The murder occurred in the middle of the auction, did it not? When Miss Crane was found, she was dressed like the conductor of the auction. However, based on the fact that the auction continued after the murder occurred, I deduced that Miss Crane could not have been the conductor. You were the one who made that deduction, that was me. Sebastian, please show everyone the basis for the arrest of the culprit. You got it, Justine. Kay Faraday was unable to bear the weight of her good conscience. I believe you mean her guilty conscience. Yes, it was her guilty conscience that drove her to confess the crime. According to her confession, on the roof of this building, she met a figure in red raincoat on the viewing platform. So Craig was wearing a red raincoat? Yes, that's correct. The corporate used the conductor's clothes as a red herring to mislead us. At the time of the murder, Miss Crane was also wearing the red raincoat. Ugh, sorry, I'm just finished my drink. It was I who discovered the raincoat near the building. He did? Sure, it was the forensics team who found it. To be more precise, it was the forensic team under Sebastian's orders who discovered it. He's like, yeah, it wasn't him. I thought as much. According to the blood analysis, the person in the red raincoat and Miss Crane were the same person. The decisive evidence is the culprit's own confession. She testified that she killed her. We love him. I love him so much. That's right, the culprit is Kay Faraday. It could have been anyone else but her. Well then, Edgeworth, if you have any objections, let's hear them. I have no objections. I see you see. It seems like all the fight's gone out of you after our little overnight stay. I have no objections to your claim that I investigated illegally. I admit to that. However, I object to the claim that Kay is a culprit. I will testify that Sebastian's investigation was fair and just. Aha! Of course it was, Justine. Don't you know that I am the fairest of them all? Edgeworth, my boy, despite how things may seem, I actually kind of like you. If then this is just an if, you see. If you were to withdraw your objection, you might be sitting on the side of the bench tomorrow. Oh, so he's inviting him to the PIC. I'll ask you one more time, Edgeworth. Do you have any objections? Don't take me for a fool. I advise you to watch what you say. This man is the one who should watch what he's saying. I'm talking about the case, not about a chair. I demand a testimony. By all means, let me hear it. I want to know how the PIC understands this case. A testimony from us, eh? Fine then, if this one takes to make you happy. Courtney, give him the materials from the investigation. Sir, but it's the end of the line for him. I'll let him go out in a blaze of glory, kind of like my name. You insist, Mr. Chapman. Okay, we have everything back.
Why don't we have Courtney give the testimony? What do we have? Okay, we just have everything we had. I have no objections.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kay. You just watch from over there. I'm gonna fuck you up. Miss Crane went to the black market auction as a customer. The red raincoat was one of the items for auction. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. The only exit from the storeroom from the hatch is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform. Miss Crane went out to the viewing platform where she attacked Mr. by Kay Faraday. That was how she met her end, and that concludes my summary of the case. The red raincoat was up for auction? Is that a fact? It is quite likely. The red raincoat had been a piece of evidence. In the assassination attempt on the it is Sheldon Killer's raincoat. Okay, it is the same raincoat. That is it is Shelly's coat. Okay, nice, cool. Originally, it should have been stored in an appropriate place. We love him, we do love him. But when asked for it, I learned that it went missing. It somehow made its way to the black market auction. Certainly a natural conclusion. My, well done, Courtney. Explanation as clear as ever. I'm much obliged. Prosecutor Edgeworth, will you concede defeat now? Sorry, I'm hearing noises. What the fuck is going on out there? What the fuckity fuck is going on out there? Wait, let me listen. Someone's like not screaming, but like being very noisy, like hollering and stuff, and I can barely hear it. Like I could barely hear it, but it's like barely there. I was just very confused. No, sorry, I don't plan on it. Yay, we love hearing voices. Voices are cool. I see. I am relieved. Relieved. What did she mean? Come to think of it, her reason for questioning me yesterday remains a mystery. Just what is she thinking? Okay, alright, cool, great, cool, wonderful. Miss Crane went to the black market as a customer. Well... She didn't go out... But she was attacked by Kay Faraday. Would be... Wait, I might be guessing. Where's Lana's picture? Objection! I am the smartest person in the fucking room. Is Kay a piece of evidence? Kay, her memories are a piece of evidence. But yes. Oh, we do have profiles. I want to see Blaze the best. This looks like Golden Lady TM. Kay Faraday, Francisca, 19, 17, 26, 33, 68, almost 69. He almost got there. 36, 18, 25, 32, 22. So close to the funny number. She was so close, but so far. Also, she looks, for some reason, she reminds me of, and this is just a stretch, but she reminds me of Adrian. Judge Courtney, I have found this to be strange a while now. Why is Miss Hart here with us? She's an eyewitness for the case. Isn't it only natural for her to be in attendance? Yeah, she reminded you of Mia. So fair. Oh, shucks, haha. Reckon I'm more of an ear witness more than an eyewitness. Seems like gaining the trust of others is your strong point, Judge Courtney. Perhaps I do not wish to be as tactless as you. It appears you have failed to get the witness to tell you the most vital information. Please look at this photo. This was taken by Miss Hart. This photo seems to be taken in the storeroom. And what of it? According to your reasoning, the incident took place in the viewing platform. However, Miss Hart encountered the incident in the storeroom. That's right. It was taken just before the photo was taken. Okay, good. Wait, if that's true, then Justine's reasoning... Exactly, it does not hold up. What?
Miss Hart, allow me to ask you again. You saw the person in the photo with your own eyes, correct? I sure did. I saw him plain as day with my own 2 eyes. What did you think at the time? I figured I was about to get my big scoop. You know. I guess that makes sense. That's not what I meant. What did you think of that person? Well, I reckon she helped me bring home the bacon. Are you mocking me? Oh, shucks, don't make that scary old face. It's just a harmless little joke. The person in the red raincoat. I reckon they were the culprit. I hope you understand now. The crime occurred in the... Prosecutor Edgeworth. I cannot understand your argument if you do not say it out loud.
Is Lana lesbian over Jill? Probably.
If you have simply asked, I would have been more than willing to explain. Explain what? The sounds Miss Hart heard may have not necessarily been related to the case. Objection! What do you mean by that? That is impossible. Enough of your excuses. Was the voice that Miss Hart heard really that of Miss Crane? Such a shady conversation must have been doing something with the case. What did her voice sound like? Her voice? Well, beats me. How was I supposed to know? They were both using voice changes. Yes, the voices Miss Hart heard had been altered by a device. We must therefore question whether they had any bearing on the case. You need not object just because you wish to sigh. So true. Judge Courtney, it seems I have greatly overestimated you.
No, Courtney is quite amazing, you see.
You claim that the sounds of Miss Hart heard have no bearing on the case. Even if they do not, it doesn't change the fact that the crime took place in the storeroom. At the very least, the crime must have occurred before the victim went on the rooftop. The reason being... This evidence proves that it occurred before it's the blood, right? Yeah. At first, I thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Well, Miss Hart's testimony certainly made it sound that way.
Precisely, it was because she saw that person's hand. It was covered in blood. Anyone who heard their testimony would have arrived at the same conclusion. The person in the red raincoat was the culprit, and the blood on their hand was the victim's. However, if the person in the red raincoat was the victim, then the situation changes completely. Since blood can be seen in this photo, it must have been taken after the crime occurred. It seems that we've been under the wrong impression in regards to the victim's condition. The photo shows was alive after the attack. The victim was definitely attacked in the storeroom. Immediately afterward, the victim was seen with blood in her hand. That must mean the victim was still alive after she was attacked. The blood on her hand must have come from her own wound. No way! Are you saying that she died from a hand injury? No, dumbass. No, wait, I would never- wait, I take that back. I will never call Sebastian a dumbass. I love him so much. Sorry. How dare you? I'm sorry. I'm in the mood where I call people dumbasses a lot. Can't be seen in a photo, but at this moment, she must have suffered a fatal wound. Okay, fair, yeah.
Oh, is that true?
That changes a lot of things, you know. I'm in a Barnum-hating mood right now.
Oh, you're going to kill me next week. You are going to kill me next week.
It's gonna be so funny.
Oh, that's true. Then it changes a lot of things, you know.
Seems that you understand. They refused the allegations against Kay. Kay countered the victim after this picture was taken. I believe at that point in time, the victim was already at the verge of death. And a move calling people dumbasses is common. A lot of people around me have that. Yeah, it's a dumbass move. Actually, I'm gonna pause right here for like 5 seconds, or maybe like 5 minutes, because I really need to use the bathroom, but I want to continue with this, but I just need to pee, okay? Like, just don't burn the chat down while I'm gone. I just gotta run, but I'll be back.
I am gone for a while. A lot of torches and pitchfork. I love how Ray's not even the arrow thing. He's not even main character enough for that. Yeah, so fucking true. Because fuck him. We even got Sebby and Courtney as more important characters. I mean, they are, though.
Okay, I'm back.
I believe that at that point in time, the victim was already on the verge of death. It's likely Kay just happened to be present when the victim reached the end of her strength. That is quite the coincidence. Indeed, I can only say that she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it seems you've forgotten a crucial fact.
Ah, you mean that, right?
He must be pretending he hasn't noticed it, you see. What did you say? Supposedly hides torches and pitchforks. So fair. Me every day. I'm always clumsily hiding my torches, pitchforks in literally all streams. You know this. Courtney, I think it's about time you gave him his last rites. Hey Pops, the scene's with me, you know. Don't order her around like that. You know, even though you're my son, you're so embarrassing. Fucking hate him. Fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Hi, welcome back. Oh, hello. Not embarrassing. I'm sorry, but you're both rather embarrassed.
Shut up, Edgeworth.
This scene, give Mr. Edgeworth his, very well. I shall give him his last rites. Ooh. Edgeworth's contradiction. When the body was found, there was 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. I suppose you're well aware what kind of wounds they are. Words are hard. Yes, she was stabbed in the heart with a 3-pronged candelabra. Ah, I am back. Welcome back. Is there any person who could survive such an injury? Please take a close look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it? Well done. Oh god, I thought that was Blaze, and I was going to do a deep thing. I was offer a rebuttal, of course. Why would you do that? I hella thought I'd be back before you. Listen, I used the bathroom very quickly. I went speedy. I went speedy. Didn't you just hear what Justine just said? Of course I did. And I still plan to object to it. It's not fair. You're always opposing me at every turn. It was never my intention to oppose you. Huh? Really? Simply not worth my time. I see. So that's how it is. Yep. After all, that's enough, you know. You're embarrassing your father, you see. Huh? What do you mean, Pops? I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Jumped over the toilet, dropping delivery in midair. It was like, you know, those Amazon packages, you know? They always talk about having like remote packaging that's via drone. Yeah, that's me, but it's me dropping a shit. Anyway. Okay. So body was found. 3 we have the raincoat, right? Raincoat doesn't have stab wounds. Right? No. Justine Courtney, have you I did it wrong. Should I have a problem with it? Exactly. Because there's no problem at all. It's called the Astro Airstrike. So true. In that case, you should have refrained from speaking in the first place. I don't think that left a good impression. Oh god. There was 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. I'll show you well what kind of wounds they were. She was stabbed in the heart with a pronged candelabra. Is it this one they want it on? Because I'm pretty sure that's the point. They're trying to say that the red raincoat doesn't have any. Objection! So it's not, that's not that. Couldn't have been there. Chairman DeBest, you know what this is? It seems to be a red raincoat. How about it, Courtney? The victim, Miss Crane, was wearing this earlier. Prosecutor Edgeworth, may I repeat my explanation to you all over again? Suppose it just may come to that. Just Judge Courtney, answer me this. This red raincoat was stained with blood. Do you happen to remember where specifically these blood stains were located? Of course I do. They were on the hood. Wait, it can't be. What does this mean?
Judge Courtney. Were there other words are hard. Judge Courtney, were there any other bloodstains besides the one on the hood? None. We're detected. Take that, Courtney, you heck. Don't you think that's strange? The victim died from a stab wound to the chest. In that case, there should have been bloodstains on the front of the raincoat. However, the only blood they found was on the hood. And this is a huge contradiction. The wound on the victim's head is no ordinary wound. After all, the victim sustained this wound before she was stabbed in the chest. It does appear that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered a head wound. If she had already been stabbed in the chest, the raincoat would have been stained with blood. Therefore, it is unthinkable that her chest was stabbed before she suffered the head wound. So the order of the wounds would be first the head, then followed by the chest. However, does that really change the situation? Yeah, it does. What are you talking about? If this a contradiction is more, only that it overturns all of our assumptions up until now. Is that the autopsy report? That's not the autopsy report. That's not the autopsy report. That's not the autopsy report. Where's the autopsy report? Is that the, nope, that's not the autopsy report. Where's the there's the autopsy report. Stab wound, left chest, head mark with post-mortem. Yeah, it is the autopsy report. Sorry, I find myself very funny. I think the one-horse doll or whatever it is the this really looks like the autopsy report. I'm sure the insides of it locates the autopsy report. Yeah, no, the murder weapon? Autopsy report. It's always been an autopsy report. Everything's an autopsy report. Is the change really that great? I look forward to hearing it. Well then, this contradiction, why don't you show it to me? Which piece of evidence? The autopsy report. Yeah. This is the autopsy report written by Dr. Young. According to this, the head wound was post-mortem. But that's not what the raincoat shows. Exactly. It is the exact opposite. Bailiff, hurry and summon Dr. Bonnie Young at once. Till we heard what she has to say, we cannot close the curtains of this case. Oh. The autopsy report was updated. Hell yeah. Yes, officer, understood. Okay. Dr. Young is a busy person. It will take some time for her to arrive. Pulls off the mask. It was me! All along! It was me! Damn. In this meantime, let us try viewing the case from another angle. This old lady called Dr. Young? Yeah, because she's the owner of Die Young Hospital. Remember? There's something that's been on my mind. One of the key figures in this case. The conductor. We still don't know who that person is. It makes it worse somehow. I know, right? Now that you mention it, even after our investigation, we still have no idea who it is. The conductor has come up time and time again during this hearing. However, at this point in time, their identity remains a mystery. How about it? Do you have any ideas? I'm still not sure at the moment. However, there is someone I have in mind, a certain individual involved with this case, who might know something about it. Is it the best? Is it Blaze? Who's that? Blaze the best. I demand your testimony. What? It's hella Blaze. It's hella him. Don't say such a stupid thing. Why would you suspect Pops? Are you trying to cast suspicion towards the chairman of the PIC? Do you understand what that means? Status and prestige mean nothing before the truth. That man is trying to pin the crime on Kay. Evidence that was in Kay's possession, the Typic studs, the mask, and the corsage, these items did not come into her possession out of her own volition. By some method, that man purposely planted them on her personage. It is hard to believe such a sudden accusation, but I'll ask just in case. Why would he do that? Obviously, to direct suspicion towards Kay. If I succeeded in drawing those words from his mouth earlier. Mr. Chairman, your response? Yeah, by some method. Bro, she was unconscious? Yeah. Are you too shocked to speak? And what of it? Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, what of it? You say that you drew out some words for me, but you don't have a shred of proof, you know. No one heard it but you. Just doesn't work out like that, you see. Or do you have something else? You know, some kind of basis for your argument? His confidence. He also showed it at the cell. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I would like you to explain once more. I trust we have your permission, Mr. Chairman. But of course, I'm pretty interested in the matter myself, you know. I'd like to know just what part of me seems criminal to Edgeworth. The whole thing. Your whole existence is criminal to me. There's no one as honest as I am, you see. How can you say that with a straight face? Let's start from the top. The fact that the auction was held in this room is cause for suspicion. This is the PIC meeting room. I imagine it would be difficult for non-members to enter. That's why all the members have key cards, you know? Straight face. Sinja! Sinja! Welcome in, hi! Imagine being straight, not me. Blaze the best? I would say he's a gay icon, but I think that would be an insult for the gays because he's a bitch. Hi, hello, hi. Hi everyone. Hi Sinja. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You didn't come in just at the end of the stream this time. I'm so happy for you. Emblem on his chest looks like a bikini top. Damn, it really do be. Man, okay, listen. Ace Attorney 5 Case 3. What is the name of the academy? AA53 Academy. What's the name of it? It's Contents Court Themis Legal Academy. Yeah. I hate that it does. Now you can never unsee. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Themis Legal Academy be giving everyone with, like, you know, little emblems that look like boobies. Love that for us. Oh boy. Thank you, Sinja. I appreciate your contribution. I think that we should assume multiple auctions have been held here before. Therefore, suspecting a member of the PIC would be the best. Yes, because the conductor had to be a PIC member. Sebi's a pan icon. I ran to my ex today when it was like, oh, okay, no, I have to talk to them at least once. They were totally baffled and ran away. Oh, damn. Sebi's a pan icon. So true. Sebi's a pan and trans icon. Like, look at him. Look at him. He's a little silly boy. Wait, no. What? What was that all about? What do I do, Pops? I just helped the enemy. Sebastian really is an idiot, you know. I fucking punch you across the room. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. Then I got an apology test? Oh. But you see, Edgeworth, I'm not the only one with access. You know. Indeed, there are 11 members in the PIC. Even if we rule out the victim, Miss Crane, there are still 10 potential suspects. It's not me! But I could be the chairman, right? I don't know who it is, but whoever it is should just come forward. Just should come forward, yeah. It's you, Sinja. Don't even try to not admit it. Yes, everyone. Just calm down, you know. Why are they all British? I don't know. Edgeworth, is that all you got? Where's the evidence to suspect me? Why are they all bobbies? I don't know. Who wasn't reading on the save file? Not in this game, you're not. This game, we don't get to name our save file. Oh, so you've fallen silent. But you've gone too far, you see. I won't forgive you anymore. It's too late for regrets, no. Very important man, you see. Former chief prosecutor and the chairman of the PRC. It's fine if you're not prepared to face the fire, you know. 'Cause you see, I fucking hate him. Die in a hole. Either way, it wouldn't make any difference. Oh, oh my god, I hate him. 'Cause I'm gonna bully you. Great. You've been rambling on for quite a while about the most trivial details, you know. Like the location of the murder, the order of the wounds, and... what else was that? Just doesn't matter, you know. 'Cause you see, none of that means anything, you know.
Think about it. We've got the suspect here saying she killed the victim.
Bro looks like he's never showered in his life. Bro is disgusting. I fucking hate him. The only time he washes himself is when he's crying. Oh. Yeah, so true. He deserves to cry. I have no sympathy for him. Oof, same. He deserves to cry though. He's a bitch. I hate him.
That's all that matters, you see. She'll even get a lighter sentence with her confession, you know. Now then, if there are any contradictions, be my guest.
How that can be considered testimony, there must be contradictions somewhere.
That person.
Tries for fun, which honestly good for him, but he's still a bitch. I know, true.
That person. He's very important. Isn't he?
He's like a person who could like act cry and he's like crying just to get emotional support. Like, but like he's actually like a manipulative fuck.
Mr. Edgeworth is alright. Let's just give up. Surely I must have killed her. I could even remember it.
Don't be tied down by your muddled memories. If you want to believe in something, believe in your own innocence. Believe in me, who believes in you.
But...
Gonna have to bore myself unconscious. Oh, have a good lurk. And have a good sleep, too? Question mark?
But...
My opponent is the PIC chairman. Taking him down won't be so easy. However, he has underestimated me. If I can take advantage of that...
Me battle.
Oh god, what is this? So easy. So easy. What else was there? Didn't even admit because the suspect's saying she killed the victim. Me good night, me butthole. Let me press that. May be true, she confessed, however, doesn't make it the truth. She is suffering from memory loss, so we must question the credibility of her testimony.
Objection.
Oh, I hate that voice. I hate that voice. Oh. You are the fucking worst. Oh, repulsive. That is not a nice voice. That's worse than Von Karma's. Oh, gross.
Even if I say that, you know, it won't solve anything. But good will it to deny her confession. Sounds like nonsense to me. Want to try asking her again? I think she'll just say she's a murderer again, though.
Very well. Let me try asking her one last time. I'd like to hear from Kay herself whether or not she's the culprit.
Huh? From me?
Will that be alright? If it goes poorly, it will be quite unfavorable for you. I do not mind. However, I shall ask the question to Kay the question myself.
I'm moved to tears, you know. Oh, how touching, you know. How very touching. Fine then, I'll let you ask her. However, I have one condition. If all this proves to be a waste of time...
Dear Lord.
Then this would be the end of it. How's that sound?
He is so greasy. He showers in grease. I fucking hate him. I literally hate this guy with my soul. I know, I hate him. He's the worst.
The end of the hearing.
Yes, yes. It seems you can be smart once in a while, Sebastian. Oh, I am going to punt you across the room. Going to fucking punch you. Oh my god. Oh. Sebby is my son. How dare you fucking insult your son like that? I am going to destroy you. I hate him so much. In other words, you see, if she confesses again, Cat Faraday will be found without a shadow of a doubt. Guilty. Yup. It's a fine idea.
Guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, that's right.
That's harsh. But either way, if I do nothing, she'll be declared guilty. Hey!
Yes?
I know what I'm asking of you is unreasonable, but please, I want you to answer me. If it doesn't matter how tiny it is, do you remember anything? Anything that would prove your innocence?
Why? Why would you go that far for me? I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to remember. Because I might have done something even worse. If that were the case, I would only make things worse for you, Mr. Edward. Kay Faraday must have been a despicable criminal.
Just say you didn't do it, I swear to fuck, please. Please, Kay. I know you're the daughter. You're the daughter. I love you. I love you, please.
Someone who betrayed your trust. Don't worry. We've only known each other for a short while. But I know you very well. Oh, I even say that I know you better than yourself now that you've lost your memories. You cannot possibly be the culprit because your true identity is the Yatagarasu. You're the Yatagarasu. The great thief Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu is a noble thief who would never stoop to murder. He's such a dad. I love him. No, it's useless. After all, no matter what, my memory still remains. This image that's stuck in my head, I just can't get rid of it. That means I must have... Hold it! There's no clear evidence to prove that you're a culprit besides your own confession. Remember what I said. You must believe in yourself. Or perhaps you cannot trust my words. No, that's not it. It's because you are trying to save someone like me. You've already lost so much, all for my sake. I can't bear it anymore. Please, just give up. I see now. I thought it was strange. The reason you were acting like you wanted to be found guilty was because you were concerned about me. That is just like UK. Oh, that's so fucking cute. It's because you're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. This is so different from last stream. Last stream had you crying your eyes out. This is a very different vibe. It's because you're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Fortunately, I may fall short of your expectations. I am not trying to be a good person. No matter how much you may want to give up, I'll keep trying to save you, but where is the slaughter? This music as well. Oh, fuck me. This is the nature of who I am. Whether or not it's a burden to you is none of my concern. Okay, believe in yourself once more. You are a noble great thief. Blaze is gonna burn Case, so true. What you should be doubting is your memory of committing the murder. That is my wish above all else. Please. Ah! Hey! What is it? Did you remember something? She remembers something now. It'd be like a bad movie. Haley, very funny moment. So true. Bull. Bull? Prosecutor Edgeworth, please ask her to clarify. Okay, what do you mean by bull? I remember now. The person in the red raincoat had that with her. The stuffed bull doll! I'm certain of it! Wait, why did she have the fucking doll? Is that true, defendant? Wait, what? Yes, Your Honor. What? Let's just have a fucking doll! Why did you just have a fucking doll? What? Court hereby accepts the defendant's statement as a new piece of testimony. Objection. Quit messing around, Courtney. Testimony like that cannot be accepted, you know. Courtney in court, I know. Just keep hearing noises. Your objection has been noted, sir. However, testimony about the victim's belongings has been lacking up until now. Justine Courtney is Justice Court Sinja. Just Sinja, we know you're a judge. Objection. Oh, I fucking hate him. Nevertheless, you know, her vague memories cannot be trusted, you know. Her memories are vague. That would be bad for us as well. Didn't you say this earlier yourself, Mr. Chairman? Are you Justine Courtney? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Since you have the suspect's confession, we don't need to worry about such trivial details. But is she though, Cherry? She's so cool. I love her. If we decide to doubt her memories, then we must always also doubt her confession, which is the main foundation of this case. She is a lesbian and I love her. Are you willing to do that, sir? You're right. Well, never mind then. I shall leave it to you. Thank you very much. We did it. It was a touch and go for a while there, though.
I am a lesbian. Yeah, you are her. Well, almost like your Susanna Migatova from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Wild. I didn't know one person could be two people at once. Oh my god, you are. Oh my god. However, those words of Judge Courtney just now almost feels as if she's on our side. Should find out if I can do her voice. Oh my god, please. That would be good. We should do that. So I can play the Great Ace Attorney during Thanksgiving break, and I would love to hear this. Which is the week after next week. Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know anything about this stuffed animal? I love how Astro pronounces it Mikotova. Yeah, Mikotova. I mean, when will I be home? I will be home the 23rd to the 27th of November. The stuffed animal Kay spoke about must have been this. We found it in the storeroom, and it was believed to be one of the items for the auction. This is... do you know anything about this, Justine? No, it's just a bit different than I imagined. Yeah. Oh my god. So, I just got a DM from a person who I know from another Ace Attorney server, and said that they're gearing up to play Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, and they're like, you're the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright guy, so I wanted to ask a bit about it. And I'm like, wow, I really am the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright guy now. I just think it's so funny. I'll answer that when I'm there. I'm now AAA Twitter famous because I will scream about Professor Layton Phoenix Wright for the fucking it's so fucking good. It is so fucking good. You know it is so fucking good. But it's also really stupid. And I love it. Like, I understand when people don't like it because the logic at the end is really dumb. Like, the logic is dumb. But if you take it with a grain of salt, it is a fucking ride. You deserve the fame, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Indeed, it is certainly not what I expected the victim to be carrying. Okay. This is strange, just having... I would assume it's the right horn, right? Right here? We can examine that. The left horn is missing. There's a hole in the stuffed animal. It seems like the hole is where the horn is inserted to. I wonder what's inside. What if we took this out? The right horn seems to be fine, but its entire balance feels a bit off. This horn, it looks like you could move it. What? What's that buzzing about? And the... I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that bird from me. Silence, huh? I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. Ah! Is it a recorder? Is the doll a tape recorder? Hi, thank you for the key smashes. That is 100% killing my damn dead person. 100%. Is that the moment of the murder? Who could have done this? Interesting. So it is a tape recorder. This is... I ain't no doubt about it. Just hear what I heard. We cannot verify where the voices were recorded. It is also possible that they aren't related to the case at all. Oi, kill that one. That's hogwash. I'm telling you, it's right there in the conversation that I heard. The victim was holding on to it, right? I reckon it must have been recorded when she got attacked. I'm really trying with a southern accent. I can't really do it, though. That certainly is a possibility. However, your testimony alone is insufficient. I require something with a little more credibility. Again, her words. It almost sounds as if she's trying to give me advice. Judge Courtney, there's no mistake that the voices were from the incident. Please recall the audio that was recorded by the stuffed animal. I knew who you were right away. So, yeehaw! Yeehaw! Oh yeah, look at me go. That's actually pretty smart. That's pretty smart. I could do that. I knew who you were right away, because you can't hide that burn from me. If we compare the part of the recording to a certain piece of evidence, we can prove it. It is the autopsy report, right?
Take that!
Because there's a burn on the body. Yeah. See, huh, I'm the coolest. Huh, my name is Pure Cherry, and I am the coolest. Huh, huh. I am weary. Anyway, yes. Cherry's indeed the coolest. But I don't know. The autopsy report. And exactly what part of the autopsy report shows that? Hello, further. I mean, that shows it is the burn mark on the victim's hand. I heard it from themselves. Ah, yeah, so true. I heard it from Cherry themselves. Yeah. I remember clearly what that voice said. You can't hide that burn from me. On the victim's hand, there was a burn mark. Indeed. Just happened to match up, you see. But what of it? Cherry is the coolest, dudest, sorbetist. According to the case testimony, the victim had been holding a stuffed animal, and it just happened to record a characteristic of the victim, namely the burn. That's just a coincidence. I mean, it could happen, right? No, you heard it from the best Ace Attorney character, Egg Benedict? No. We heard it from the best Ace Attorney character via Pure Cherry, therefore Pure Cherry is the coolest. Don't try to get away from this. I don't think so. It is hard to believe all of this is simply a coinkydink. The voices on the stuffed animal were mostly likely recorded during the incident. No, the Ace Attorney character? No, Pure Cherry the sorbet character. One of the voices must belong to the true culprit. From what I've heard, they must have been the one who was doing most of the talking. But what's the point? In the end, we can't tell their gender or identity, you know? So we've heard it from everyone's favorite Ace Attorney character, Shamspear? So true. I will die. Wow. Cherry, that's not a good thing. Indeed, because they had been using voice changers, it can't be helped. It seems the situation has been quite clear. The conversation Miss Hart overheard was become the culprit of Miss Train. Don't worry, I'll come back to life. Oh my god. Yeehaw! Wait. Yeehaw! That's what I've been telling you from the start. From this, we will understand new facts. Please enlighten us, then. Perhaps you have no objections, Mr. Chairman. Do what you want. According to Miss Hart's testimony, just before the incident, two people came up from the auction hall using a lift. It must have been the conductor and one of the auction guests. Probably went up there to settle the payment after winning the bid. And then, it was there that the crime was carried out. So the auction continued after the crime took place. We are led to a single truth. This is the new fact that we have arrived at. Was the culprit? Yeah, the culprit's the conductor, right? It's Blaze, obviously. Since the conductor was the only one who could keep an auction going. We can conclude that the deceased victim could not have been the conductor. Justine. Please be quiet here, okay? If the conductor was not the victim, then they must have been the culprit. How the hell did he hide his beard, though? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Please wait, that alone is sufficient. Of course, even I do not intend to rely upon the process of elimination. Certain traces left of the crime scene let me believe the culprit is conductor. Is this a blank from DGS2 for a moment? Anyway. Well then, please show it to us. What were the traces? What were the traces left of the crime scene that led me to deduce the culprit is the conductor? Would it be the blood in the meeting room? Which one is it? Yeah.
Take that!
Culprit purposely left the words. Culprit purposely left a large amount of blood in the meeting room. In doing so, we were led to believe the meeting room had been the scene of the crime. It was a ruse by the true culprit to hide the blood that fallen from the storeroom. It's an autopsy report. So we wouldn't find out about the existence of the black market auction, correct? Indeed. Mark, go back to sleep, I swear to God. Indeed. If the culprit had been unrelated to the action, there would have been no need to do such a thing. Wait, no, that's an old joke. Nice one, Mark. That's a good one. Ergo, the culprit could have only been the conductor. Well then, do you have any idea who the conductor might have been? The auction hall is at the PIC meeting room. Furthermore, there's a storeroom above it. The conductor must have been, at very least, a member of the PIC. So, in other words, you suspect me, I take it. For that to be possible, I must have slept already. Oh my god. Isn't it natural to suspect you, the one with the most authority in the PIC? You are quite capable. I'll give you that much, at least. But you know, like I said before, you're far too naive. You have nothing, you know. There's no evidence that proves I am the culprit. Please brush your teeth, please. I swear that's a part of the voice. Yeah. Well, I'm purposely making my mouth a specific way, just so it sounds like that. Like this. Like, I'm, like, pursing my mouth so it has, like, this, like, raspiness to it. Yeah. He needs to brush his teeth, basically. If by some chance you do have evidence, then why don't you present it? Sorry. I don't think we do have evidence. That's fine. Hayes himself has suggested that he is a criminal. He's been showing that strange self-confidence for a while now. He knows that there is not a single piece of evidence left behind to incriminate him. Haha! You play with fire, you're going to get burned, Edgeworth. Just kidding. I always wanted to say that. You know. Well then, Courtney. Yeehaw! I reckon. I just remembered something too. What? 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 Thank you. I did it very loudly. What? You also lost your memories? No, that ain't it. Something just popped in my head right now. Very well. Please tell us. Courtney, would you tell me what you're doing? Prosecutor Edgeworth will not give up until we've destroyed every lost possibility. Translations on point. Chubby would say bois. So true. He would say bois. Like, just think of this game without having Sebastian the Best called Sebastian the Best. That would be so cursed, and I would hate it. Like, one part of me wishes that they translate this game so more people play it, but another part of me is glad that they didn't, because they would change Sebastian's name. And that's just fucking wrong. That's just wrong. His name is Sebastian the Best, and he's a guy who says bois. And he's kind of stupid, but I fucking love him. Anyway, I'm destroying every possibility so he won't ever oppose us again. This game is not translated. No, this is technically a fan translation. This is a fan translation. Because the company didn't translate it. And all the fans went through this whole game and translated everything from Japanese. Got voice actors to do all the voices. Like, these are fans that did the voices. And literally translate the whole thing. It's so good. They literally did this whole thing. It's nuts. It's literally nuts. They made the whole game, except for the disgusting man. I mean, he's supposed to be gross. I do hate him. It's like a DGS game where Herlock is named, like, I don't know, Sherlock Holmes? Yeah, so true. Destroying the evidence. Justine, I don't really know what's going on, but well said. Pops, I'm gonna help too. After all, he's the one who's wrong. Fine then, let's hear what she has to say. Well then, Miss Hart, please proceed. Hall. The yee to the hall. Raise the disgusting man who I think is supposed to be not disgusting. Yeah, they just had a really bad joke for him. Like, the joke is supposed to be weird. You can never play this game legally. No, I got it for free. It's really easy to get. There's literally tutorials online to get it. And yeah, because you can't play it legally. You can't play it legally in English.
Asher got this from Japan. Yes, clearly. Sure thing. Just leave it to me. Please make sure you only tell the truth. Oh. Isn't that a matter of course? I'm a bona fide journalist of justice, you know. Oh, I feel uneasy. Y'all saying the corporal was the conductor, right? That means the victim was the customer. Now here's when it gets a mite strange. You see, there was 11 people at the auction. When the auction continued after the incident, I went straight over and snuck a peek down below. You don't mean? That's exactly what I mean. All 11 people were still there, present and accounted for.
What? Wait, what? Wait, What do you mean by that?
Wait, so we're saying it's not the best. We're not saying it's not Blaze, but it's absolutely fucking Blaze. It's absolutely fucking Blaze. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. So it started with 11 people, and there were still 11 people after the murder. Was it a ghost?
You know, Sebastian, normally a prosecutor would call that a contradiction, you know.
Were there really no changes at the auction at all? Really, I'm telling you. The auction just went on like normal. Ah, but there was one itty-bitty thing, though. What was it? You know those hammers they always see at the auction? Like the ones the lady's using over there. An auction gavel, perhaps? Yep, that's the one. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear the sound no more. It'd been banging around just prior to it. The sound of the gavel. Does it have anything to do with the case? Interesting. Huh. Okay. A birth. I knew it all along. Miss Hutch's testimony is the truth. Then this matter has taken a grave turn. Because someone died. But we don't need to talk about that. The victim was neither a conductor or a customer. The very foundation of Prosecutor Edgeworth's reasoning would collapse. Justice prevails, as they say. I hope you've learned your lesson, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, there's really nothing we can do. It's not over yet. Some mysteries still remain. I have to think. If I don't, the K will be...
Did you get the answer you wanted this time? Well, then a deal's a deal.
Please wait, Mr. Chairman. Courtney is fucking slaying right now. Courtney's going insane. Courtney's going fucking nuts. Courtney is the lesbian we all need and love. She is the only one stopping us from not getting arrested right now. I love her. Anyway, please wait, Mr. Chairman. I believe it's still early to make a judgment. Courtney is popping off right now. This is her time. There is still a few mysteries left in this case. Until we have solved them all, we cannot call this a complete victory. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was expecting you to shout, "Hold it," like you always do. Yes, of course. Once again, Mr. Courtney has come to my aid.
Well then, what is it? What sort of mysteries are left?
Well, of course, there's a contradiction in the autopsy report.
That kind of thing.
I brought her in because I'm British now, don't know why. Oh, it's young.
What's wrong? Why were we suddenly called here? Did someone suddenly get sick? I'll be preparing a compressed stat. Ouch.
Oh no, whoa. That's autopsy report, so true. What you call me here for? Did something happen? The comparison between Courtney's really pretty hair, Blaze's greasy hair, disgusting hair is insane. It's so true. Dr. Young, Miss Jensen, you have my gratitude for taking the trouble to come here. This won't take long, so please relax. Tell me what in Blaze is going on? Aha, of course. We called you here because something came up. Judge Courtney, just what are you planning? Bonnie Young, under the divine rule of law, please answer truthfully. There were no mistakes in your autopsy report, correct?
Ratty would never have made a mistake.
That's certainly strange.
Ah, what's strange?
This court has found an error in Dr. Young's autopsy report. Dr. Young, please tell the truth. Did you falsify the autopsy report?
That's terrible. How can you accuse her of that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would I do such a thing in the first place?
To protect the true culprit, of course.
I'm enjoying the Scottish accent here, even though it's very bad. I'm sorry for everyone who is Scottish. This is really shit. Damn.
I'm trying to figure out whether or not I could finish this case today, but it's getting very overtime. So I might get to the end of this part, then leave the end of this case for next week. We still have this testimony. We still have this testimony, and then we have one other testimony after that. But just because it's going long. It's going long. How strange. In that case, why would there be an error in the autopsy report, I wonder? Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think?
Oh, Cherry, that apology is almost for you.
I expected to press into her statement like you normally do. Why is she taking control of the situation and trying to help me? I don't know what her goal is, but I must play along. If that autopsy report is to give to Sebastian has been authentic, then the error should have not been there.
Wait a minute. I didn't do anything.
That is what we will figure out from this point on. Firstly, Dr. Young, I'd like to hear your testimony.
Why do you want to hear her testimony? It would be pointless.
I'm not even technically in English. I don't care all about these accents. I just find them hilarious. Oh god. I will be the one who decides whether or not it is pointless. British people have hilarious accents. This is true.
There are patients waiting for us. My granny? Ouch. Anyway, we don't have time for this.
Is there any way I could convince you? This is of the utmost importance.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Granny says she'll testify. So please try to finish this quickly. If we don't return soon, there will be people in terrible suffering.
Yeah, you were lollygagging on the viewing platform earlier. I promise you, this won't take long. Only if she tells me the truth, of course. Oh god.
There are no mistakes in Granny's autopsy report.
I've been working with the corpses longer than you've been alive. There's no way I would make a mistake in the writing of the autopsy report. I've got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report.
Is that what she says? See, that's nothing strange at all.
Yes, that's right, you know. There's no way she would falsify it, you see. Under the name of the goddess of law, do you swear on this testimony is the truth?
Of course, Granny would never tell a lie.
We were asking Dr. Young. We do not need to hear from a third party.
I'm not a third party. I'm on Granny's side.
If you raise an objection to my testimony, you best prepare yourself, you ex-prosecutor. That was not a Scottish accent, but whatever. Whatever, it's fine. I will definitely expose the contradiction in the autopsy report. Okay. There's no way. There's mistakes. There's no way I would make a mistake in writing the autopsy report. Okay. I think there would be.
I think that's suspicious.
The victim wore this raincoat after suffering a blow to the head, and yet there was not a single drop of blood on the front of the raincoat. Therefore, it is impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem. This is A43 of Larimore. Lemoire. I don't know how to say her name, but yes. Ready to fight, Clavier? So true. Have you finished 4-3? Or I thought you didn't start it, but so true. Have you finished 4-3? You have. Ah, I see. Yeah. 4-4 is great. You would enjoy 4-4 if you haven't done it yet. 4-4 is a time. Therefore, it would be impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem.
That's... ouch.
I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I wrote down from the very beginning. Oh, so someone else... The autopsy report says the head wound was post-mortem. That's completely different.
Yeah.
I really to Karen what to put down on the autopsy report. So that was none of my beeswax. Relayed to Karen. Oh, so Karen did it. Please elaborate on that. Okay.
Karen, I thought you were cool. She was definitely a accomplice. It was definitely her. It was definitely her. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it is it. Never mind. Dr. Young, please confirm with what this autopsy says with your own eyes.
I'll read it out for you. Ouch.
Oh, she's sweating. Okay. This autopsy report wasn't written by me. What? What do you mean? Oh my god, she's sweating. Oh. The ball goes boing.
I don't know. Granny, I can't say that.
Miss Jensen, if you were trying to keep the truth in the dark, then... In place of the goddess of law, I shall hear your confession. Judge Courtney is talking with Dr. Young in private. What? Is that true? Understood. I shall convey your words to everyone else, Dr. Young. I probably relayed the autopsy report orally to that child. Seems my granddaughter must have mucked it up and when she was writing it down.
Well,
She may be... Oh. Well...
she mimicked her voice perfectly.
Well... damn it. I missed the opportunity of giving Justine a Scottish accent. God damn it. There was no need for her to go that far, though. Courtney is Scottish. Yeah, she is, because she's lovely. In that other words, the context of the autopsy report has been falsified. By your hand, Miss Jensen.
Oh, I...
That, we've proven that the wound on her head came first, followed by her chest wound. Miss Jensen, why did you falsify the autopsy report? Hold on a second. She never said she falsified it. You know, she just made a teeny tiny mistake when she wrote it down. Postmortem and antemortem sound kind of similar. You know. They're completely the opposite. That's the very definition of falsification.
Miss Jensen, why would you lie? Hey! Ouch. I want you to tell me too. Why would you do something like that? Granny, but I...
Because you falsified the autopsy report, Kay fell under suspicion. Tell me why you did it.
I can't say. I just can't say it.
Not that I don't want to say it, but I can't say. You're all a bunch of bullies, you know. Oh, it's definitely Blaze has something on her. That would make a lot of sense. Giving up with this poor girl who loves her grandmother's soul. She's totally unrelated to this. I think we could forgive her for one tiny mistake. I hate this man. Same. I fucking hate her. Hate him. That won't do. Aren't you the one with the most to lose if she testifies? What are you saying? Literally David Gant ancestor. So true. You see, as a former prosecutor, you'll have to speak a little more clearly. You know. Very well. As you wish, I shall answer clearly. Mr. Jensen played such a role in this case, she was an accomplice. Mr. Jensen falsified the autopsy report in order to assist the true culprit.
Ouch!
Ah, this girl is an accomplice. What's your basis for that claim? Is it possible for a single person to commit this crime in the first place? The crime could not have been committed without the least two people, namely because... What do you mean? Oh! The number of people in the room wouldn't match! A conductor was the culprit and one of the auction guests were the victim. It would contradict the witness's testimony that there were 11 people after the incident. No! Yo! What now? You got a problem with my testimony? Not at all. Rather, it's because I believe your testimony. That's why an accomplice must exist. Oh, I see. Oh. So you still won't admit that your reasoning is wrong. Up until now, we had not even considered the possibility of accomplice. However, if there had been an accomplice, it changes the entire story completely. Karen, you heck. If the accomplice took the murder auction guest's place, and the number of people remains 11. I see. Oh, I see now. That's what you're thinking. What you know wouldn't that have been quickly discovered? Miss Jensen and the victim have similar physiques. If she wore the victim's mask, she could have easily taken her place. Miss Jensen, do you switch places with the victim?
I wouldn't.
Who was the conductor? In other words, tell me who was the true culprit.
I can't.
I mean, that would be also cause trouble for Granny.
Ah, ouch. But Granny,
I will accept whatever wrongs you may have done. Just tell me everything.
Granny! Ah!
Wow. She fucking exploded. Her ball exploded. Okay, you know. I'm just gonna nod and accept that. Okay. As I thought, it appears you really were the accomplice.
Miss Jensen,
I want to give this back, please.
why?
Wait, Asher, what? What are you saying? Did you miss that? Oh, God. Miss Jensen, would you please tell us? Oh, wait, her hair's back. Her fucking balloon hair ass thing. I don't know. It's back. Her hair's back. What are you insinuating? Nothing. Don't look into it. It's fine.
It's okay, Granny, I'm fine now. I switched places with the victim, Miss Crane.
Balloon moment. So you admit to being the conductor's accomplice?
Yes, I helped out the conductor. I don't really know why, but for some reason, the conductor was expecting to be attacked by Miss Crane.
The conductor expected to be attacked by the victim. What's the word for putting something on fire? Putting something on fire?
They were sure it was gonna happen, so they came up with a plan to counter it.
I'm really loving that they're using gender-neutral pronouns for this person because they don't know their pronouns, so they're just using gender-neutral pronouns. I love that. That's 4.
Way to beat the victim in her own game. That's when I was called in.
I'm looking for 1. Oh. Birding? Oh, that's something, yeah.
I was told to wait in the storeroom before the auction began.
Whoa there, you ain't fooling my eyes. If you were waiting in the storeroom, I reckon I would have bumped into you. Incinerating? Maybe. After all, beating up in the storeroom that entire option.
Telling you the truth.
I wonder about that, you know. Can we really believe a girl who would falsify a report? Damn.
Objection!
Incarcerating? That's not the right one. There should be many places to hide in that storeroom. Then by all means, tell me, when did our little nurse hide? Place would be probably in this, right?
Take that!
Yeah. She hid inside the costume trunk. Her costume trunk.
Oh, so that's why it was open! Because she had the key, because she was working with the conductor.
She was working with the conductor, so she had the key, so that's why it was open. Got it. And the conductor is being glazed. Oh. Oh, now that you mention it, the box was stuck there before I stuck in. This is big brain stuff. This really is big brain stuff. I figured I would hide in there myself, but it was wrapped up nice and tight with a chain. Glazed or Hecker get burned. Incarcerating? Incarnating. Incarnating. I think incarnating is something about, like, reviving? Let me look this up. Yeah. Embodying or representing a deity or spirit in a human form. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I had to lock it up. And it was locked too, so I had to give it up. Incarnating. Yeah, I know. Okay. I suspect that when you sneaked into the room, Miss Jensen was already inside with a trunk.
Yes, it would have been bad if one of the guests from the auction would have opened lid. After instructing me to hide inside, the conductor wrapped the train around the costume trunk.
Yes? Yes, Sigja?
Also, I think they went downstairs after using the lift shortly thereafter.
Trance. Listen, I find myself funny. Yeah, it's
LGBTQ, transgender, a non-binary, East attorney, no spoilers, no backseat, trans English. Yeah. So cool. Yeah, so I'm like, even LGBTQ is lowercase. Yeah, sorry, my writing's difficult to read. It's so big. And there's trans. I know, I'm cool.
It's right before the auction. So then when the auction began,
Different person. Ooh, only you and Miss Hart could have been in the storeroom. It's difficult to read in my head, yeah.
yes, that should be right.
So there's the Dr. Jensen. The auction had been going on as usual, but when a certain participant made a winning bid, the conductor committed the crime. Miss Hart must have heard the altercation that occurred then. You betcha! I was trembling. Yee-haw. Yee to the fucking haw. Yee-haw. You betcha! I was trembling behind the statue the whole time, though. That's very Scottish, I'm sorry. Transgender. So true. Following the altercation, Jill Crane was murdered. Jill was murdered. After killing Jill Crane, the conductor carried her body to the coffin trunk. Non-binary. Miss Jensen, who had been hiding in the trunk, was made to take Miss Crane's place. The victim's body was placed inside the costume trunk. The conductor then took Miss Jensen, who had been made to look like Jill Crane, and returned to the auction hall as if nothing happened. I see. Jerry, how dare you exclude robots? So true. Was this roughly what happened in the storeroom during the incident? Interesting.
Yes, that's right.
Interesting. Okay. So she stole the victim's clothes, is what they're saying. Holy girl, switcheroo. Yeehaw. 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 Poor old switcheroo was one of the auction gifts. Ain't that impossible? Gal and the murder victim are two completely different people, you know? You reckon one of the other participants would have noticed and caused a ruckus? No, not at all. The reason why they did such clothes because she stole the victim's clothes. What I can tell, Miss Jensen and the victim have a similar physique. Furthermore, there are rules requiring a mask to be worn during the auctions because of coronavirus. If their clothes were the same, I doubt anyone would have noticed she was a different person.
Yes, I blended right in. Found Miss Crane's clothes and my house.
You mustn't embarrass the dead like that. Did it really just say coronavirus? No, I'm joking. I added that.
I know, I also thought it was pretty heartless to leave her exposed like this.
Yes, this is set in 2020. Wait, what is AAI2 set? AAI2 when are the Ace Attorney games games set? Timeline. Okay. So interesting. Yeah, it did happen in 2020. Really? Well, okay. Turnabout Reminiscence, Turnabout Beginnings, and Turnabout Memories took place in 2011-2014. SL9 incident took place 2014-2015. The Dual Destinies, yeah. No, 2018-2019. Damn it! 1 year off. 1 year off. You are funny. Yeah, it's 1 year off actually. It's 2019. Damn it! That would have been funny.
So when the conductor wasn't looking, I covered it up in the raincoat that was up for auction.
So she was the one who put the red raincoat on the victim. Lee doesn't care about health and safety anyway, so true. I think it's ironic that Phoenix's disembarment starts exactly as coronavirus starts. And then the action resumed as if nothing had happened. Yeehaw! I reckon I took the picture for the red raincoat after that. That'll make all the facts line up. After I took the photo, I went over the lift to sneak a peek down below. witnessed the 11 participants, and then I hightailed it back through the statue. Don't tell me. You were hiding there the entire time until we found you. That's... How should I put it? What is it? To tell me what happened. I didn't mention it before, but I might have dozed off after a little. To be more precise, I fainted. Well, something like that. So something did happen. That ain't no big deal. Kind of embarrassing to say, though. So she fainted. Okay, that's a really important thing to know. Oh, boy. Oh god, she drank Mr. Don't think so horrific. Please. It's too soon, Jerry. And then there was a huge sound all of a sudden, and I was really surprised by that. It's right after I just witnessed a murder, so I was shaking in my boots. My heart sort of tightened up, and I was sort of la-la land. When I woke up, it was already the next day, around the time y'all came by the storeroom. I see, so there was a large sound. It's hard, I take it you do not know what transpired in the storeroom behind this... Besides this point. I guess, but after the auction, all the masks would probably return. So I reckon the participants had exited from the storeroom, just like I done said. Lottie's hella I'm your ancestor, actually. So true. I mean, both gays are happening at the same time, but yes, you're right. Miss Jensen, what were your actions after the auction resumed?
I took the victim's place and participated in the auction. The conductor instructed me to win the bid for the costume truck. Because the body was inside it. It would have been bad if another auction cast won a bid for it.
I didn't realize the box was empty.
Yeah, we only found out when I came up to the storeroom to pay the bill. The conductor was with me and told me to go search for her immediately. And then I found another girl collapsed in front of a ladder.
Called Blaze a damn again ancestor and then you didn't comment on it, but I say water and mirror, suddenly it's the same. It is! Oh, I mean, Blaze and Damon Gant are like a couple years apart. They might be related though, but there's also a lot of people who ship the two of them, and it's kind of this very weird, fucked up ship. But then Lotta and Amir, Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright takes literally like the same months as this game, so they are both psychos. Yeah. So Kay was there. Hey.
Yes, she probably fell down from the roof and lost consciousness.
Maybe the victim left the hatch open. Oh, that's the wrong voice. Maybe the victim left the hatch open when she went out to the rooftop? I understand now. I was just said gas because I didn't want to say vortex. Yeah, so fair. Kay was surprised at seeing the collapsed victim and did not notice the open hatch. She must have missed her footing and fell down into the storeroom. Miss Hart, I have determined that sound that made you faint. It's likely the sound of Kay falling in the storeroom floor. That might have been it. Though I reckon it might be pathetic to faint over something like that. When Miss Jensen found the unconscious Kay, Miss Hart was also unconscious behind the statue. The situation is becoming clear to me. Miss Jensen, please continue your story.
After I found Kay and the victim, I put them back in the...
Put them both in the trunk? Did you have the gall to lay Kay with a dead body? What the fuck?
The customers at the auction found out there would have been a huge commotion.
Was this an order from the conductor as well?
Yes, it was.
Fuck you, Blaze. I hate you.
But since I secretly decided to put the raincoat on Miss Gray, I had to dispose of the raincoat without the conductor noticing.
So the conductor didn't anticipate the raincoat becoming another piece of evidence.
And finally, we dressed Miss Crane up in a spare conductor's outfit.
I see. In doing so, you made the victim appear as if she was the conductor. They really did such a good job of making you hate Blaze. Yeah, exactly.
In the end, the auction ended without anyone noticing anything.
He's not even worthy of the best name. So true. Miss Jensen, your crimes have become clear. If you know anything else, please hold nothing back.
I want to help you more. That's all I know. If I had to say, there's one thing that bothers me. When I took Miss Crane's place, I borrowed her clothes. But there was no way for her to borrow her hair.
What kind of corridor's assistant goes on stealing corpses' hair? I would think that robbing the deceased of their clothes would be questionable enough.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna say robbing graves, and then I was like, hee DGS.
Oh, the color and the length of our hair is different, so I was worried about how to disguise it. However, the conductor even had a wig prepared for me. In fact, he had 2 of them. Inside the costume truck, there was both a straight wig and a wavy wig.
2 wigs? Why were there 2?
Who knows? Maybe it was a precaution in case the victim had changed her hairstyle. I ended up using the straight wig to match Mrs. Crane's hair.
Is Blaze wearing a wig? So that means the wavy wig was less than used. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are you? That's so stupid. I love that. It's a guise. It's a disguise. Is this really all you know?
Yes. Yup, that's really all I know.
So that means you don't know who the conductor is.
I'm sorry, I only knew that person as the auction conductor. I can't really see that person without a mask on. The conductor seemed to be on guard towards everybody.
This rate. Edgeworth, is that all you got? Even if that little nurse is an accomplice, it changes absolutely nothing, you know. In the end, the truth culprit is still Kay Faraday, and all you did is add another criminal, you know. That's why he wears those hiking goggles. Oh my god, to keep his wig on. The rule of law cannot be overturned, at least not for your sake. Is this as far as I go? Am I unable to save Kay?
Objection!
Franziska? Franziska! Woo! Hi! I love you! I love you, Franziska. You're my favorite girl boss. Franziska, why are you here? Didn't I tell you, Miles Edgeworth? Wherever there's a case, I will follow. Sindra, it's another lesbian! Sindra, it's a lesbian! Sindra, we have many lesbians! Anyway. Oh my god, hi! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hello! Franziska Von Karma, the lesbian? Can I ask for her phone number? Oh my god. Yes, you can! She got blue hairs and pronouns. She does have blue hairs and pronouns. I fucking love her. She has a whip too. She has a whip too, Sindra. She has a whip. She has a whip. Prosecutor Von Karma, your hard work is most appreciated. However, don't get the wrong idea. They have pronouns and a whip. I only came here to find out the truth about what happened to Faye Faraday. I don't plan on forgiving you for abandoning the prosecutor's pact. Look at her, I fucking love her. Oh my god, she's so cool. She's so cool. I understand. You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday. Detective Gumshoe did. Listen well, Miles Edgeworth. This will be the final piece of evidence. Jill Crane suffered the wound on her head first. Oh. That's awkward. Yeah, she is German. I think we knew that, Franziska. Franziska, we knew that. Well, someone say something. Well, I hate to say it, but we already proved that. Of course. Of course. Already proved. Yes, well, just a few minutes ago. You should have told me sooner. You're the one who brought here and started talking. Well then, does that mean you found out what the murder weapon was already? No, not yet. Is that so? In that case, listen well. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt, cylindrical object. The wound on her head was suffered post-mortem. Cylindrical murder weapon.
Objection.
You know, this report of yours, I trust it's accurate, of course. These were the results of 2 independent autopsies, carried out by 2 respected doctors.
Objection.
That's reassuring. Don't lie to me, I will cry. I'm not lying. Oh, what did you say? What did you say? Wait, what did you say? Wait, no, wait, come here. Oh, fuck, I just missed it. Okay, whatever. He said something. Interpol was up to the black market auctions. I am the prosecutor in charge of the investigation. She is German. He sounds like Slug Lady from Monsters, Inc. So true. The victim participated in the auction. Therefore, it is only natural for me to investigate. Especially now that she's been murdered. I see. Clever girl, little von Karma. I sure wasn't doing an offensive German accent. I don't know how to do a German accent. I'm just doing all the W's as V's. One of the playthroughs I watched had my favorite voice of von Karma, which was they just turned all the W's into V's and then made her look. She's so pretty. She's just fucking gorgeous. And then made her sound great. I don't know how to make it sound like you. What do you mean by that? That's easier said than done. Then it has been settled. The victim died from blunt force trauma to the head. He said you had no right to investigate this class. I went back and looked. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Unfortunately, the murder weapon has not to be found. Just knowing the shape of the murder weapon gives me an idea of what it could be. I don't know what it is. Hey, in my investigation, we didn't find any other weapons, you know? If you consider the conductor's possessions in the crime scene, the answer should be clear. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. But it's okay. Probably the auction gavel, right? Did you get any comments, Astro? Hates voice Francisca for them? No, it's fine. I enjoy voicing on Francisca. I love Francisca. It's probably the auction gavel, right? Or something the conductor had in their hand during the auction. Namely, an auction gavel. An auction gavel? I didn't find anything like that. If the culprit is the conductor, it is possible that the gavel may be the... Can't take it from the... I do love doing it. It's possible the gavel may be the murder weapon. However, that alone is not reason enough, wouldn't you agree? Of course, I have proof to back it up. This piece of evidence that the murder weapon is the auction gavel. What? I don't know. Let's go. Then they might cry. I might cry. Of course, I cry if someone else did the gilded voice. So true. McGriddle, my love. What is the last testimony? The sound of the gavel was not heard afterwards. It's the gavel. There. Easy. You have one crew. You are the voice actor of McGriddle, right? According to Miss Hart's testimony after the victim's been murdered, it seems that she suddenly stopped hearing the sound of the gavel during the auction. However, she had been able to hear it up until then. Why was that, you ask? It was because it had been used as the murder weapon and was covered in the victim's blood. It became necessary to dispose of. Isn't that right? Plays the best. I'll have a search for the murder weapon performed immediately. Well, good luck with that. You know, you've got to work as hard as you can while you're young. You see. He's completely confident that we won't find it. Well then, while the search for the murder weapon continues, I hereby call for a brief recess. Okay, this is where we're gonna end. I know, we're almost at the end of this case, but we have one more thing, and I think it's gonna go long, and I've already gone, like, 2 hours over. But, it's okay. I hate Blaze. Same, my guy. Blaze is gross. We are recessing. We're gonna griddle him up. I also want to griddle him up. Let me turn this on again. I know we don't usually have this on at the end of the stream, but I like it. Who should we raid? I don't know who to raid. McGriddle with his little tittles. I know someone. Give me the name. They are amazing? I believe that. Tell me more. They have pronouns.
They have pronouns? Gross, same.
Inquisitor Ameridan. Those guys are just jamming to the music. So true. Wait, let me What are they doing? Hades? Oh, I love them already. Okay, we're absolutely going. Hades very gently ran. Also, more viewers at the moment. Well, we're absolutely going to go raid them. They seem poggers. Okay, so the raid moment, raid 5, we could just do Astrade. Or Astrade. Astrade? Woo! Yeah. Or you could just spam emotes or do whatever the fuck. Or you could spam Among Us's. Literally, we have so many possibilities here. We love Among Us. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Give me one sec. Master Straight? What? What are you fucking talking about? I'm not straight. Raid. Raid. Astrade. Okay. Cool beans. Yeah, okay. I will see you guys. Yeah, no, pretend to never see it. I will see you guys next week on Saturday. Next week on Saturday, we're gonna be playing more Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright, which finally kicked off, and it's very. I feel very traumatized. But it's fine. And then on next Sunday, we're gonna be finishing this case, maybe starting the next case, because the next case is really long. But yes. Bye. I'm waving to you guys. Bye.